Alright. As long as it doesn't lag out this time, we should be good. Let's talk to the whore again. I probably shouldn't call her that.
Dear. You're much too eager. I've only so much blood, okay?
I mean, she definitely is a prostitute, but I don't have to call her a whore every time I see her. I can be a little bit nicer than that. Well, we're gonna go. What were we going to do? I don't quite remember. Oh, actually, now I do. We're going to go kill some things and get some blood, so that we can level up one more time. Or even just so that we have the option to level up one more time. We might not actually level up. Ah, that was just a walking animation. Fucking hell. I heard him behind me. By the way, I think after I gained a certain insight, this lantern guy's lanterns actually started attacking, which is cool. One of the things I find interesting about Bloodborne is that at a certain level, the magic is tied to your perception of it. If you can't perceive that the magic is there, it sometimes doesn't affect you. Which is just really interesting. Like, the concept of, like, only something that you know of being, or not even, that's not even the best way to describe it, but just the concept of knowledge being this thing that, has both a benefit and a danger is really interesting to me. I meant to back up further, but I wasn't pressing hard enough on my controller. Alright. Alright. Yes. Kidnapper. Ah, fuck. Oh, fucking hell. I dodged the first attack and went into hit, and then he just fucking stuck his foot out, and that was all it took. I hate that enemy more than any other enemy that I've encountered in the game so far. It's my new big pet peeve. It's that fucking bag carrier. Alright. Blood echoes retrieved. I'm just gonna kill this bird real quick so that it's not a problem. Alright. Let's try this again. Move. Alright. Alright, that was his spell attack, not his melee weapon. Alright. Few more and then we should have enough to level up. By the way, at first I thought these guys with the white faces were wearing masks, but they're not. That's just their actual flesh. Which is probably more interesting than if they were just wearing masks. Oh, ooh. I really like the look of that scythe. That big guy isn't gonna try and come down here, is he? Okay. I have not gotten used to these spellcasters yet. Fuck, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to get used to that. That I can't really parry a spellcaster. Now, I'm going to try and backstab this enemy. I know that it's possible to backstab in this game. I just don't know how. Oh, see, there we go. We stabbed him in the back, and it staggered him, and then we were able to parry him. That's the first time we've backstabbed an enemy all playthrough. Grab this loot real quick. Alright, we should have enough to upgrade now, so we're just gonna run back real quick. We're not actually going to upgrade, like our intention isn't to do that. Our intention is just to see well, we are gonna use the points. Let me rephrase that. Our intention isn't to actually upgrade Vitality. It's just to see how effective upgrading Vitality is now that it's reached that soft cap of 25. Which I do think is a soft cap. Like, I'm pretty sure that's where Vitality starts to become a weaker thing to upgrade. Is at 25 and then again at 50. I haven't put a massive amount of time into researching the things, but I have, like, looked at a little bit.
Very well, let me.
So before, it increased our health by, like, 38. Now it increases it by, 22? 50? No, 32. Huh, so maybe it hasn't reached a soft cap yet. But, anyway. I do want to start leveling Arcane and Blood Tinge up eventually. They don't do much, you know? Alright, let's level up Strength again.
Farewell, good hunter.
I want to try and increase our damage so that we can take out Thar Amelia. I think she really is going to be a DPS tester.
Welcome, what is... Very well.
Oh, hold on. Stats. Oh yeah, so I can just check stats to see the actual things. 260 damage with the right-hand weapon. I feel like that's not bad. We're very weak against arcane attacks, though. I feel like that's going to be a bit problematic once Yharnam starts getting a bit more, more corrupted. And as we start dealing with enemies that are going to use more, mystic attacks.
Welcome.
Now that I think about it.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
What did I just use?
Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
What did I use? I have no idea what I just wasted. But I wasted something. Alright. Let's go down to Cathedral Ward and try and take on Visar Amelia. By the way, I want to check real quick. Oh, but they're so expensive. Maybe I should just look it up instead of finding out for myself. Pungent blood cocktail. Can the pungent blood cocktail distract Amelia? Where's the... there's like something buried here. It's like stabbing me. Not effective on all enemies, da-da-da-da. Bro, I can feel it inside of here stabbing me. There it is. 4 found inside the... I don't care about the locations. I just want to know what it works on. It works on Goliath Pig, Lycanthrope, Carrion Crow, Watchdog of the Old Lords to some extent, Dark Beast Parl, Lauren, Dark Beast, and Bloodstarved Beast. So it is not going to work on Amelia. Right, so we're not going to waste it then. Although it works on Pearl. But I don't know how beneficial that really is, since the best way to take out Pearl is to get right underneath him. As we, you know, we clearly saw for ourselves. But in any case, let's go check out Amelia. Oh, I think whatever I used, it gave me extra bullets. Oh. What the... What was that? Ow. Alright. Let's try and lure these guys away one at a time. Because, these guys have a status effect that's quite brutal. Alright. Dark Beast or no. Visar Amelia is the one in here. We're not going to spend any summons. We've already lost 3 insight so far in this playthrough. 1's from an accidental summon and 2 from a goddamn mind sucker. So, yeah, I don't want to spend any more. Alright. Okay. Alright, that was bad. That was real bad. That was also really bad. Oh, fuck. Fucking hell, man. Also, she can heal too. But I have something that can stop her from healing. Oh wait, hold on. If I run up in front of her, I can... Oh, I fucked it up though. Oh, fuck, and I fucked that up too. Damn it, you need to stop healing, woman. Move! Whew. Alright. Let me pull up the chat real quick. Wow. Whew, that was faster than I was expecting it to be. What do we got up here though? Inspect. Maybe I should have lit that lantern first.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
Bloodborne, but it's cum, not blood. Man, we're only 18 minutes in, and we already killed the boss this stream is named after.
Fear it not.
Cum-born. We are born of the cum, made men by the cum, undone by the cum. Fear the old cum. Ah, yes. What a stupid idea. Although the cutscenes would be significantly more entertaining if that was the case. God, oh no, I took some damage. Time to drink a cum vial. Time to drink a cum vial.
Welcome home. What is it?
Alright.
Very well, let me...
Let's just put a point into skill real quick. Might as well. Really, what I want to see is what the town is looking like. I wonder. That lantern we lit. Where is it at? Grand Cathedral. There it is. I was born of cum, and to cum I shall return. They say blood is thicker, but they say blood is thicker than water, but nothing is thicker than cum. Alright. Let's stop, is there anything in this boss room? Any sneaky loot for me to steal? Like the filthy... I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna fucking say that. I am streaming. I promise I'm not a bad person. Oh. I do not think that that is, I do not think that that is how this place looked earlier. And it appears the sun has finally set on Ol Yarnum. Oh shit, I forgot you were gonna be outside! Alright. Aw. The little guy's asleep. I should not have done that. I should have let the man sleep. Alright. We're gonna head back to Cathedral Ward real quick. Okay. But then after we go back to Cathedral Ward, we're gonna unlock the next area now that we know the password. Alright, we really didn't get... Oh, hold on. We actually did get something, now that I think about it. Visara Amelia's pendant, used to gain a blood gem. Use is finite. Huh. Honestly, I would rather save it just because it's a unique item, rather than, actually using it for its advantage. Parry you real quick. I'm gonna be honest, I do not imagine that, Dark Souls 3 is going to be anywhere near as fun as the combat in this game. Just because of how, fast-paced and brutal everything is. Dark Souls is going to be a lot more methodical. Which is going to be a different type of entertainment. I just don't think it will be as good.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, I remember you.
Perfect timing. I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. Henrik, an old hunter, has gone mad. And he's my mark.
Well, as badass as that sounds, I know damn well you're not going to actually kill him. So, I'm gonna go fuck that man up real quick. You doing okay, miss?
How did you ever get into this mess?
Ah, you're batshit insane. What about you, my young whore?
Oh, hello. Sorry, dear. You're much too eager.
Oh, I wasn't actually trying to...
Only so much blood.
I wasn't trying to suck your tits this time. I was just trying to see if you had any new dialogue. What about you, buddy? Got anything new to tell me?
Ah, the hunter. Alive and well, are ya? This here is a safe place. Stay as long as you like. But next time, if you find any, there's nothing.
Speaking of that tomb beneath the cathedral in Cathedral Ward, why do I not remember where that's at? God, I'm like actually having a seizure trying to remember it. I think... Ooh. Holy shit, I don't remember it at all. I think it's this direction. If we walk past the sleeping... Okay, that woke you up. Okay, we need to fucking yeet. Yeah, you're gonna wake up too, aren't you? Wait, no, this is a dead end. So no, it is not this way. How am I going to get past all of the people that I just aggroed? Although the question of which way actually is it still eludes me. Oh, it might be up there. No, it's not up there. That's to get to Visara Amelia. So maybe it's down this way. I swear I've played Bloodborne before. There it is. I actually wanted to come here for two reasons. One is that we're gonna fight that hunter, despite the hunter fights being arguably... Despite the hunter fights in this game being arguably more difficult than the bosses, because they have infinite ammo and infinite stamina. We're gonna go fight that guy. Before we do that, we want to talk to Alfred, though. Now that the sun has gone down and I've killed the Visar. I don't actually know what a Visar's role in the church is. What I'm gonna do is after the stream ends, I'm probably gonna rename it Night Falls on Yarnum. Because I was actually expecting us to be on Visara Amelia for a lot longer. And, old buddy, old friendo, pal Alfred is not here. Well, alrighty then. We're gonna go spend our blood and then we're gonna come back here and do that fight. Because I have a feeling I'm going to die in this fight, so I don't want to have all this blood on me. Or in an alternate universe, I don't want to have all this cum on me. Oh my fucking god, that's just so fucking dumb. Cum-born. We are born of the cum. Made men by the cum. Undone by the cum. God, that's such a fucking fun way to phrase it, though. Can you imagine how, like, unserious this entire game would be? Fucking cum-starved, cum-starved beast. It's just a man who's really fucking down bad.
Welcome home. What is it here?
I have to give all my cum to this woman in the dream so that she'll let me get more powerful. Oh my fucking god. Oh, thank you for taking my cum, miss.
Farewell, good hunter.
By the way,
May you...
there's 2 of those little crawly things in another area, but the problem is there's 2 gunners in that area. One of which you can kill, one of which I think is like too out of range to kill no matter what weapon you use. And there's also 2 of the fat, I guess Bloodborne equivalents of Black Knights. And so getting over there and killing them without dying is going to be a pain in the ass to do. But if you don't kill them fast enough, they will run off. So I don't know how I'm going to kill them. I just know that I have to. Cathedral Ward, here we go. It's unfortunate though, because now that we've entered night, all the things become more expensive. Which is very unfortunate. It almost makes me wish I had ground a bit more and like stocked up on things when they were cheap. But at the same time, I've been very hesitant towards grinding in this game. I don't know why, because I shouldn't care. With most games, I will use any strategy possible to get past NPC enemies and shit like that. But for whatever reason, when I play this game, I actually feel bad about cheesing. And anything that makes the game a little bit too easy feels like cheesing. Well, I say that, but this fucking sword right here is a goddamn champion, and yet I don't feel a shred of remorse for using it. This thing's fucking awesome. Alright. See, what I was worried about was this dog. This dog right here. Being a pain in the ass. Really, the dog enemies are like the most nuisance-like of the lot. That one right over there is still my least favorite enemy in this fucking game, though. He is such an annoying cunt. I hate him with every ounce of my soul. I want to fucking drag him in his own bag and dump him in the river. I wonder if that plague girl will get mad if I kill this guy and then go back and talk to her. Alright, where's he at, though? Haha. Where are you at? Okay, so there's a werewolf in there. See, now I'm getting nervous. Because I know he's in here. But I don't know what room they're gonna put him in. I feel like I'm gonna get ambushed. I also don't even know if this is the area they were talking about, but the only tomb beneath Odon Chapel I can think of is this place. Huh. No. I mean, unless they mean literally Odon Chapel, which is that area we were at a second ago, but I don't remember going beneath that place. I mean, okay, now that I think about it, right? I emerged from there after leaving the Tomb of Odin. Odin. I really don't know how it's meant to be pronounced. Odin Chapel. Tomb of Odin. Tomb of Odin. Odin Chapel. Either fucking way. I did emerge from beneath that place, but that's because you, like, go there from the tomb where Father Gascoigne was killed. Or Gascon. Fucking hell, man. I hate the way everything is pronounced in life. I guess it literally means this area right here has a hunter at the bottom of it. Maybe. Or it might mean another... I don't, No, this just brings us back into Central Yarnum. And the tomb. What is... I have no fucking idea what I'm doing for 300. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and, I'm gonna go ahead and say, what the fuck is this woman talking about? A tomb beneath... Okay, let me talk to you again.
Don't go near the tomb below Erdon Chapel in the cathedral ward. I have business there first.
Also, can you say that one more time? Let me hear the name of this place.
Don't go near the tomb below Erdon Chapel in the cathedral ward.
Erdon?
I have business there first.
That was Erdon, right?
Don't go near the tomb below Erdon Chapel in the cathedral ward. I have business there first.
Yeah, it's Erdon. I can't tell if this is like a British thing or what. Wait, actually, that is what this accent is, right? Like, that is a British accent.
Don't go near the tomb below Erdon Chapel in the cathedral ward.
Yeah, that's definitely a British accent.
I have business there first.
But what fucking tomb beneath the chapel of fucking... Like, okay. If I go along that tower, there's like a werewolf in that one place, but that's not a hunter. I really want to know what the fuck this woman is talking about. Like, have I missed like a secret pathway or something? You know, fuck it. I could ignore it. My curiosity is too much. I want to know exactly what she's talking about. Okay, so yeah, it says the tomb of Erden, which was that area where we killed Father Gascon. Is there seriously another insane hunter over there? After we've already killed an insane hunter in that same area? Like, I'm not functioning at this time. Oh, yeah, that is exactly what's happening. Okay. I'm not leaving this area until I do that quest. Okay. She will teach you the structure and tell you about the Tomb of Odin encounter. She will not appear in this location until you have opened the short gate heading to the Grand Cathedral. This can be done by purchasing the Hunter Chief Emblem and clearing most of Cathedral Ward. Note, if you do not purchase the Hunter Chief Emblem, you can still open the gate via the abandoned old workshop. I've never heard of that fucking area either. Hold the fuck on. Okay, we're gonna go back to the Hunter's Dream. Yeah, that's what I thought it is. Oh. You'll be in a dark and descending tower within scaffolds. I've been there before. Use the walkway to build momentum. Drop again to the next platform. Reach... Oh. So there's another secret area in that area that I missed originally. That's hidden behind a platforming section. My favorite thing about the Soulsborne franchise. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna go back to Cathedral Ward. We don't need the Hunter emblem that it's talking about buying. We just have to do that little parkour section. And that opens up a secret area. We'll see. Now I'm especially glad that I stopped, because I would not have enjoyed missing out on that entire fucking area of content. Game audio. Game. Oh, there we go. Wait, is the microphone still working? Because it just made some bad noises. It says we have one viewer. Tell me, my one viewer, can you still even hear what I'm saying? And, while I wait on that to answer, I'm gonna move along here. Alright. Oh, okay, wait, so I need to look for a door. I need to look for a door. I have to drop down on one of these platforms. But if I don't drop down on the right one, I have to either do the entire thing again or just die. Is that a door? I feel like that's it right there. That looks an awfully lot like a door. You know, that's an awfully hot coffee pot. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. Alright, so let me try and jump that. Okay. Is that gonna... Oh, fucking hell. We just made it, too. We landed on the platform and fucking slid off like an ice cube in a summer day. That is fucking gay. I swear to God, if Elden Ring has fucking platforming sections, I'm not even gonna consider buying the fucking game. I have been considering buying it though, because it's an open world style game from Software that may be similar in some ways to the Soulsborne franchise. Like, so far, right, I'm not planning on buying Sekiro because it's largely a stealth-based game. And that doesn't sound entertaining to me. Unfortunately, Elden Ring also has stealth sections, it looks like, potentially. There is, like, at least some stealth features in that game. I just don't know if it's, a massive amount. But, yeah, Sekiro doesn't really interest me because of that. I did not mean to emote. I've never really been a fan of stealth games. But, I am planning on buying Dark Souls 3, and maybe Dark Souls 2 and 1. And I've also been looking at, potentially eventually buying Demon's Souls. At the moment, I'm kind of just considering buying the entire franchise. Alright. Let's drop down to here. Alright, now let's look at that awfully hot coffee pot one more time. How do I want to handle this? Nope, not like that. I fucking rolled forward instead of jumping. Fantastic. Have I mentioned I hate platforming in this game? It's a lot like rolling a marble up a slide and waiting for it to eventually come back down to you. You know, that is my favorite metaphor for calling something boring. Well, actually, I think it's a simile because I'm using the word like. Yeah, that's my favorite simile for calling something boring. Anytime something is boring in a game, I use that simile. Because I think it's the perfect way to describe boredom. Anytime you don't understand why someone is bored of something, or anytime someone doesn't understand why you're bored of something, use that to describe it. Be like, you know, it feels like I'm rolling a marble up a slide for an hour and a half. And they'll be like, yeah, that does sound boring as shit. And that's how I feel about platforming in this game. I feel like I'm rolling a marble up a slide for an hour and a half. It really is. It's strategic falling. And the term strategic falling is the most fucking boring thing I think I've ever heard in my life. Alright. Drop down again. I'm honestly tempted to just, like, fucking run and jump from full health to there and just hope that I make it. Alright. Perfect. Works like a charm. Is my lantern on? My lantern is not on. The abandoned old workshop. Trophy earned, the source of the dream. Oh yeah, it really is. Man. I'm gonna be careful here. I'm expecting an ambush. Alright. No enemies so far. The doll uniform. Which would be pretty poggers if I were a female. I was getting ready to say, that'd be pretty poggers if I'm a female character. But then I remembered who I am. Absolutely poggers. Look at that fucking face. Hold on, let me get a torch out and let me go right up against the wall. Ah, yes. Peak physical attraction right there. What is the armor value on this shit anyway? It is completely awful. There is no situation in which you should actually use that as an armor set. But you know what? It's pretty poggers, so we're gonna keep it. In case I ever feel a little bit feminine. Oh. 1/3 of an umbilical cord. A great relic, also known as the Cord of the Eye. Yeah, that's one of the 3 things you need for the secret ending of the game, which I am probably not going to get. Just gonna be honest. Hello, my broken friend. An abandoned doll. Can I kill the abandoned doll? Nah, you're not considered alive. Small hair ornament. Oh. I forget, why did I come here though? Like, I came here and I did all of this, but I don't remember why. It was for that one random fucking NPC. Okay. You can still open the gate via the abandoned old workshop. Open the shortcut gate leading to the Grand Cathedral. This can be done by purchasing the 100 from including most Cathedral War Note. If you do not purchase 100 from, you can still open the gate via the abandoned old workshop. So there's something I can open here, basically. That's why I came here. Best feckin' where? But fucking where? There's like nothing in this whole area. Gonna be honest, I'm a little wee bit confused by what you mean, game. Okay, hold on. Why is that obnoxious crying happening? Yes, I get it. Yes. Why are you saying it, though? And who are you? Why is your laughing just continuously echoing in the distance? Okay, hold on. Let me read this again. She will teach the gesture to move out encounter. She will not appear in this location until you have opened the shortcut gate leading to the Grand Cathedral. Dog, there's like 4 different shortcut gates leading to the Grand Cathedral. I don't know which one you're referring to. Maybe I've already gotten it. Because I have opened, like, every gate in that region. But now I want to know what it means by it. You can also open it from the old workshop. Because, irregardless of the fact that I may have already opened the gate, the fact that I can open it from here, is an interesting proposition. Because it implies that there's a way out of here besides the way that I came. Return to Hunter's Scream. I'm very curious. Do you have any new dialogue now that I've discovered your origin?
Welcome home. What is it? Hunters have told me about the church. But I am a doll created by you humans.
Oh.
Did you ever think to love me? Of course.
Bro, you are asking the wrong person.
Isn't that how you've made me?
There are a lot of things that I would be willing to there are a lot of things that I would be willing to give my goddamn love to. Hell, Visar Amelia wasn't even necessarily a turnoff, and she was a giant fucking werewolf creature. So trust me, you not being a real human is like the least of your concerns, lady.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your work.
Alright, now let's see here. What small hair ornament is it referring to? Oh, this one. Small hair ornament. A small plain hair ornament. Yeah, I guess I'll give that to you.
Welcome home. What is it? What? What is this? I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel a yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, Hunter, could this be joy?
The Tear Stone. Oh shit, you give a little fucking curtsy. Hold on, is that one of my emotes? Hunter Salutations? Oh my god, it is. That's fucking lit. The Tear Stone, what does that do? And her breathing is very, very loud. And very wet. Silver Shining Tearstone used to gain Droplet Blood Gem. Interesting. Alright. Let's see, how much is this worth? They'll have 7,000, 14,000, 7,000, 7,000. So that's 14, 28, 28 plus 7. Fuck, I suck at math. 35. Wait. Yeah, that's 35. 35,000 blood, huh? Good to know, good to know. I'm gonna go back to the abandoned old workshop for a moment. I am doing this quest line, which means I'm going to know what fucking gate it is talking about. I am going to understand this quest line. I will put this bitch on 2 times speed just to find out what it wants me to do. Oh, what the hell just happened? Did I accidentally use something? Why did why did a healing thing just prop? Okay, that's a little bit distracting. Okay. It's that gate in particular then? And that is not a gate that I have opened. Wait, no, that is a gate that I've opened. What the fuck is it talking about? I'm so confused. Also, my insight is at 30. Alright. I will know what it expects me to do. I'm doing this quest line. I mean, the most ironic thing is that I'm going to die after I get it done. Because there's no way in hell I'm going to be able to take on that hunter. But I want to know which gate it wants me to open. Because I've opened a lot of gates around Yharnam. And I don't know which ones it expects me to have opened. You know, the funny thing is that if I'm right and it's a gate that I've already opened, then it means I've been sitting here for the longest time when I don't need to. Oh, fucking it is! I just realized that thing it was saying that you can buy is the thing that you need to buy to get into that area to fight Visar Amelia. Although it said that you could get to that area from the abandoned workshop, which to me has some implications, because I want to know how to do that. Also, what the hell? Yeah, I wanna know how they do that real quick. Because it does say that you can get through that gate from here. Which is an interesting thing to say, because, it does not appear that there's any way out of this place, besides just going back the way we came. Or taking the lamp. I'm gonna set this bitch on 3 times speed again. It's gonna end up being like some really just dumb shit. Like, this entire thing is gonna be completely pointless and we would have just wasted all of our time. I'm already expecting it. That is exactly what it is. Yeah. So, I don't know what the implication is of being able to go from here to there, because there does not seem to be any fucking connection between these 2 locations whatsoever. But in any case, we have opened that gate, so we're gonna go back to Cathedral Ward. Alright, Cathedral Ward. Cathedral Ward. Right, well that was a very, very long process that did nothing for us. But let's go kill this hunter. Do I have no Molotovs in my inventory? I don't. What do you think the odds are of us actually taking this guy, by the way? Not fucking good. Thank you for emoting, friend. Ooh, Eileen is here, though. Back up. Back up. Oh, you spamming cuck. Like I said, infinite stamina, infinite bullets. It's a little bit gay. Not difficult, just gay. Like, honestly, if they had buffed the health, but actually gave him stamina, even that would have been a little bit better. Infinite bullets is fine, just balance it out. Less spam, more skill. Make it more like a fight between two hunters and less like a fucking pissing contest. Greener Spider hides all manner of rituals and keeps our lost masters from us. A terrible shame, it makes my head stutter uncontrollably. But, as the fight currently stands, it's just going to be us slap boxing for 5 minutes until one of us dies. Although, maybe I should have put every one of my points into blood tinge like this cunt apparently did. Because, man, he really does a lot of damage with them bullets. Well, problem solved.
That wasn't necessary of you, but you have my thanks. We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all. You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then.
Yeah.
He was falling apart, I'm sure it had to be done.
Yeah, he was batshit insane.
Try to keep your hands clean. A hunter should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
Yeah. You're a little bit batshit insane, too.
Try to keep your hands clean. Leave the hunt... Try leave...
Alright. What did you just give me? Yeah, we don't need that. You gave me, it was approval, wasn't it? Ah, sarcastic slow clapping. Got it. Is that really all the reward you give for helping you out? You know, considering how much of your quest line I've looked up, at this point I might as well just look up the fucking last part of it. Or look up look up what rewards you give and see if there's anything else to this quest line or if that's just it. Leader of the Hunter's Covenant. You give the shake off cake, approval, and wait is the only one I haven't gotten yet. So you give a lot of emotes, huh? She'll give you Bold Hunter's Mark, shake off, yeah, did that part. Got the gesture. Got the approval gesture. And you also received the air rune from this fight. Be warned, accidentally hitting her too many times while trying to help makes her turn hostile. Makes sense. Well, that's all we had to do. The hour or two that we spent looking at minor details was not necessary. Well, guess we'll return to the Hunter's Dream. And now we can open that gate and go down into the old forest. Oh, I just fucking popped a bone I've never popped before. Ow. Oh, my entire body is in fucking pain. I am so goddamn sore. Ooh, that is a bone that I have not popped yet. I think at this point I've popped 90% of the bones in my body at least once. My goal is to pop them until I can just wiggle around and it makes xylophone noises. Just fucking lie on the ground, spazzing out, and all you hear is the fucking clink, clink, clinks of bones hitting against each other. You know, it'll sound a little something like this. Yeah, that's what my bones are going to sound like after I dislocate all of them. Yeah, let's go to let's go to the cathedral. But yeah, I'm gonna have to rename the stream, because we fucking pwned Amelia within the first, like, 10 minutes. I was not expecting it to be that easy. I guess next we should go and take out the Dark Beast Pearl. Leave the hunting of hunters to me. What a bitch. Although I'm gonna be honest, I think Eileen is one of the better NPCs I've found so far in terms of being interesting. Although that might just because I have a massive hard-on for plague doctors. I fucked that up. You know how poggers it would be to date a plague doctor? Wake up every morning, she's standing beside you, giant fucking bird mask in your face. And you don't have to worry about getting sick either. You have like all the benefits of dating a normal doctor. Except it's hotter, because it's a plague doctor, you know? And you don't have to worry about the, like, COVID either. Like, if they can take out the Black Plague, they can handle a minor pandemic like the one we have, you know what I mean? Hold on. I'm watching this alley fucking closely. The 2 insight that I lost in one of these alleys, I don't remember which one it was, still pisses me off.
What's this 2-bit? I heard you told that wench, well, she's a damn fortune truck. Oh, right. Well, her salt's probably just fixing to feed some of your coin.
No response. Okay, so it's not this alley, because this is the alley I found the whore in. I have got to stop calling her a whore. Like, she's been one of the nicest NPCs in the game so far, and I have not called her actual name one time. Every single time I've mentioned her, it's just been the whore. I mean, she would definitely suck dick for coin. But I mean, honestly, that's a bit respectable. You gotta do what you gotta do. Some dicks just need a Some dicks just need a sucking. Let's see. I think it is this way, maybe. I've completely forgotten the direction that I meant to go in. Oh, I know where I'm at now. Okay, let me think about this. It's up here. It's one of the gates in that room. I just went through the wrong one. Okay, let's try this again. I think it's... Oh, shit! I think it's this one. It is, and that's the sucker. We need to fucking run. Okay. That brain sucker is like the only enemy in this game where it actually matters if it kills us. Like, we can't risk dying to it at all. And I can't hit that one because hitboxes are great. Alright. Yeah, one at a time. Ooh, I said one at a time. What part of one at a time does this game not understand? Oh. Oh, hell. Oh, fuck. I targeted the wrong one. Okay. That enemy right there is the cuntiest cunt in the history of cunts. And I didn't need to go down here, I needed to go through there. But I was so fucking scared when this fucking guy came up behind me, because I didn't want to let him hit me, that I accidentally leapt down into the fray. So we're gonna have to drop back down in on him. But I'm gonna have to be smart about this. I can't let him fucking damage me. Like, a single hit from him is all it will take if I'm unlucky. I don't necessarily have to kill him. Run. As long as he doesn't follow me, then he doesn't matter. God, I hate that fucking enemy. It's nightmare fuel. Not even because of its design or anything. Just because of the consequences of whether it hits me. Oh! Oh!
What is the meaning of this?
I am completely... I am very sorry. I am very sorry. Holy shit. I'm sorry, Alfred. I thought you were someone else.
Just tell me what piques your interest.
How's that wound coming along, buddy?
Ah, there's something I want to tell you. A bit of wisdom from the eminent master Logarius. Once, a scholar betrayed his followers at Bloodborne.
Oh, shit.
And brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle. It was there that the first of the inhuman Vile Bloods was born. The Vile Bloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the Church's blood healing. The ruler of the Vile Bloods is still alive today. And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Canehurst Castle. I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure.
Sorry, I was eating some fucking delicious chips. Alright. Let's open the next area.
Password.
I love the, I love that it does that, how he's already dead when you walk in. They do it somewhere else in the game, too. When you get to Cainhurst Castle, you get there by carriage. But then after you get there, you turn around, and the carriage is crashed, the horses are dead and already severely rotten, the bridge behind you is broken, and the entire castle is clearly in ruin. I love the fucking insanity of it. Because it's completely non-Euclidean. Nothing about it makes logical sense. The Forbidden Woods. Absolutely fucking poggers. Also, I know where the lantern is. Set that windmill. I mean, look how nice everything looks. I will say, one of my biggest complaints about video games, and I don't know if a lot of people agree with me, but as textures have been getting more advanced recently, in my opinion, they've also been getting more and more unrealistic and glossy and overly clean. Like, if you've ever seen any of the new Call of Duty games, none of the environments in those games actually look real to me, because they look, you know, more realistic, more textured than old textures used to look. But they also look so clean and glossy that it looks like the entire world is made of plastic. I would say that's not a problem that this game has had. Everything still has that growtiness to it that makes it feel at least somewhat real. I will say the cutscenes have a little bit of a problem of things being too clean. And looking a bit unrealistic, a bit plasticky. But I think it's only really the cutscenes that have that problem that I've seen so far. Alright. Oh. Oh, shit! That oil thrower in the background is a bit of a problem. Alright, I need to fucking get rid of him. Let's lure one of them away, and I'll take out the other in a second. I'm out of stamina! I'm out of stamina! Alright. Put our little side lantern on real quick. You know, this item is pretty cheap considering it's, you know, it's fairly useful at just making the world look a bit better. Although I actually like that it's that cheap, because I think it was a good inclusion for people who, like, make videos or stream. Because it brightens up the world and makes it so people can see more. So I think that was a good decision. Ooh. I should have heavy attacked you first so that I could break your... Man, I love it whenever you put this thing into greatsword mode. It's just such a tank. But I also like it in lightsword mode too. Because of how fast you move. I wonder when we are gonna take out Dark Beast Pearl. Because in our first, like, encounter with it, we did a decent amount of damage. I feel like it's something that we can handle. Let's return to the Hunter's Dream real quick. You know what? At least I've been calling a whore, not a slut. You know, a whore does it for cash, a slut does it for fun.
Stand close. Now shut your eyes.
So at least you've been somewhat honest. It's not slander if it's true.
Farewell.
Let's go see what that rune that we got is, by the way. Air. Visceral attacks grant more blood echoes. Doesn't actually tell you how much of an increase the runes are that increase how much blood echoes you get. But considering I already have Moon, I feel like equipping Air is kind of pointless. Because all that does is limit, like... I mean, I do visceral attack a lot of enemies, but, doesn't seem worth it. What do we got in storage? You have 74 blood vials in storage? And only 53 bullets? Why is your breathing so loud?
What is it? Hunters have told me about the church, about the gods and their love. But do the gods love their creations? I am a doll created by you humans. Would you ever think to love me? Of course. I do love you. Isn't that how you've made me? Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
You know, one of the interesting things, at least in my opinion, about Bloodborne, is that the churches and stuff, and the cathedrals and stuff, they follow the, like, that very Christianized imagery, despite being, like, gods plural, and worshipping their own world's gods. For whatever reason, it always, like, I have a hard time picturing, like, I guess, pagan churches with Christianized visuals in the way that the cathedral has. Oh. Screen cut out a little bit there. You know what the funniest thing is? I knew that was there, too. I've seen that trap before. I've seen it kill people. And I still walked right into it. You have a sword too? Okay. And I rolled outside of the map. I can't tell whether... I can't tell whether that was, Oh. So I can get better blood vials if I send people to the clinic. Even though she's a complete fucking monster. He's definitely experimenting on everyone I send there. What? How did that miss? How did that stab miss at point blank range? On a locked on enemy. What in the hell? And also, I see loot. Yeah, I see you. Can I? Nope. You know, you didn't have to make the floor literally butter to tell me that I can't go that way. There were other methods at your disposal. Alright. See, I wanted to backstab this guy. But it doesn't appear that that, is likely to happen. Alright, let's not trigger the trap again. Loot comes first, then comes actual intelligence. Alright, some thick, cold blood. We're gonna go this way first. Whatever this way is. Which is, a dead end. Okay, looks like we're not going this way first. And there's dogs too. Okay. The normal enemies are fucking not a problem, but these goddamn dogs are always a pain in the ass. Where are the dogs? Send the dogs after me first. Oh, it's already dead. I guess it walked into the fire and killed itself. Alright. You know, considering the people of Yarnum turn on the hunters, Like, every time they see us. Oh, I can kill you. And you give good loot. Nice. Like, I have to wonder. Are they in the right? Or are we in the right for killing them? Because they're not turned yet, they're just normal people. We can see them hunting beasts. And yeah, they're presumably going to turn, eventually. But isn't it still just preemptive murder? I mean, I don't care, because they're coming at me first like a bunch of assholes. But it's a little bit weird, the dynamic that the different beasts and hunters have. As well as, like, the dynamic between us and the townsfolk. You can see, like, some of them have already turned, but they're ignoring the ones that aren't turned yet. So maybe even though these ones aren't turned, they are still corrupted enough to where they're not savable. In which case, yeah, we're basically just, purging the beasts one at a time. Huh. I guess that door is not breakable. Oh! Oh my god, there's so many crows! I did not mean to collapse the floor. How do we get out of here? Alright, that's the way we came from. Oh! You do a fuck ton of damage. Alright. Man, there's a lot of fucking lobbers in this area, huh? Those are really fucking good chips. Jesus Christ. Alright. We're gonna corpse run back to where we died. Alright, can that dog please die like it did the first time without my intervention? Nope, not this time. Because everyone's luck wears off eventually. And there's two of them. Alright, come on, dog number 2. Let's fight. Really wish that dog would come over here and just fight me. There we go. Oh, fuck off. I hate this enemy. They're so fucking finicky. Alright. Let's kill the damn lava again. Although now that I look at him, these guys are actually kind of already deformed, aren't they? Like, I think his head is already, like, mostly animal at this point. Oh. Alright, so that's how we get into this little alcove. I'm gonna sneak past them. Because I'd rather just not fight them. Are any of them aggroed at me? This one is. Alright. I think I can sneak up behind this one and backstab him. You know, unless he turns around at the last second, as they always do. Alright. Let's look at this area again. There's one undead on the ground. And then there's that lobber. I'd like to kill this undead. But that lobber is a problem. Oh, fuck. Let's go. I'm gonna go back and kill all those guys, but first I have to get rid of this dude. Oh. That brings us right back over here. Oh, it's interesting that I somehow missed that that door was right there originally. Alright. How do I get up there? I didn't see a ladder. I mean, unless that's an unkillable enemy. I guess I won't really bother with these guys then. It's not worth the effort of trying to dodge that fire for a few blood. Where's he at? Oh, he's on the actual roof. Your Uber joke? I don't know what Uber joke you're referring to. I really do not. Oh my Christ. Oh man, that was the worst type of neck pop. The type that you barely even feel. Feels like a waste of a perfectly good neck pop. We need to go kill that cannon. I fucked that up royally. I'm out of stamina. All right. Some loot. Hopefully now we'll be able to upgrade Ludwig's blade. I feel like we've gotten quite a few blood shards. Or at least I hope we have. Oh yeah, I really am streaming this game just every day, because I can't play it unless I stream, and I want to play this game every day. Wow, that is a fucking amazing breeze we got going on there. But it is also so dark in here that I'm gonna get ambushed unless I have my torch out. I'll switch to the gun when I need it. Also, I hear the slithering already. Yep. I was just fucking waiting for it. Fucking Hydra head ass. Ooh! Oh! Ooh! Oh god, you are a fucking weird dude. We're gonna go this way first. Device is not currently operatable. Alright, well, we're not going this way first. Alright. I still let you get a hit on me. Guess we'll get our antidotes out, because we're probably going to need them here. What is our poison resistance? Damage reduction, slow poison resistance is 114. If I knew how that actually scaled, that might have given me any information. And just like that, we're back at the start. Oh, are you talkable?
Ah, a new face, I hear. And an accomplished hunter, it would appear.
What are you wearing on your head?
Master of the League. Members of the League cleanse the streets of all the filth that's spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to, you know? Haven't you seen enough of these wretched beasts? Freakish slugs and mad doctors. Sentence these fiends to death with the help of your League confederates. What do you say? Why not join the League?
Huh. I have no idea what the downsides to this are. So I'm gonna join you.
Yes, as a hunter well should. Commit this to heart. Our own Carol rune, symbol of the League.
Impurity.
The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench. Just think, now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content. Hunt in cooperation with your fellows.
Alright, calm down there, Adolf. I get the point. We're gonna kill them all. Alright, what rune is this? Impurity rune. Symbol of the League Oath. Boosts max health during co-op by plus 2%. Huh. I mean, that is neat, but I'm trying not to spend insight to summon people, so unfortunately I don't think that'll be much help. Although I don't have anything in my blue rune slot, so I might as well put it in there. Although I'm going to go ahead and assume by the fact that I can join you that other people are going to offer me the same. So I hope that by joining you it doesn't restrict me from joining other people's factions. Because if it does, then that's unfortunate, because impurity is really not that helpful. So yeah, we're just gonna have to hope that that doesn't have any restrictions to it that's gonna screw us over later.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
speaking of messengers, I still don't know what the messenger's ribbons actually do.
Now, there is one thing you must know. By the oath of the League, those who bear its rune will see vermin. Vermin writhe deep within all filth and are the root of man's impurity. All vermin are to be crushed. The League exists to expunge all vermin, ridding us of any trace of human corruption. And so, until we are rid of all vermin, you must continue to hunt and kill. This bloody fate is ours alone.
Shit.
Do not expect the world to grasp our work. But remember, the Confederates will always have my blessing. And each other.
Starts playing fucking Dixie in the background. I'm officially a Confederate. How dare you try to free the slaves? Y'all ain't from around here, are you? Oh shit. I'm officially a Confederate. But I mean, shit, while we're at it, we might as well go find some people to oppress. Speaking of Confederates, you want to talk about how Caleb has a Confederate flag? Anyway, I think that's the way it actually wants us to go, so we're not going to go that way. We're going to go down here first. On the plus side, we have a lot of different bloods saved up in case we oh. In case we aren't getting enough from killing enemies, we can always start using those. Damn, he's still got a hit in on me. This game gives a lot of those coins, despite how almost useless they are. I think the only time I've used them so far is I used it to try and map out the jumping section in the cathedral, and even then, they never actually helped me get through that section, because even though I tried using them for that, they were still completely inconsequential at helping, so it didn't even matter. So I really don't know why the game gives us so many. It's like the game expects them to be more useful than they are. I'm gonna use the big, the greatsword mode on at least one of these guys and see how much better that is instead of the small sword. In terms of not getting hit like we just did. But that was because I wasn't close enough when I used it. I'm still debating whether it's better or worse for those little guys. But I think arguably I've been hit more in small sword mode than I have in the great sword mode. I hope this isn't the main path, because I went this way specifically because I thought it wasn't the main path. Son of a bitch. I wonder if later on we'll find a way to upgrade bloodstone shards and make them into twin bloodstone shards. I doubt it, but if that possibility does exist, it would be nice. Oh, shit. Kill the small ones first before I go into the big boy. Ooh, you're moving. You are not remaining as stationary as I first assumed you were going to. Fuck, move. Fuck. Wish my phone would quit turning off on me. Oh, Christ. I wasn't locked on, and so I took unnecessary damage. Alright. Fucking hell. This enemy is weird. Oh, shit. It's weird because I can never, like, tell what it's trying to do. Ooh, big guy. Ooh, small guy. Fuck. It was too low to the ground for me to hit with that big thing. Consistently. Ah. Hell. I'm honestly not a fan of the design of, like, the snake balls. They look a little bit dumb to me, not gonna lie. Because they are just giant balls of snakes. And honestly, even the ones that have snakes popping out of their head look a bit weird. And not in the good way either, it's just kinda meh. Like, I'm not quite vibing with their appearance. Fuck. Fuck times 2. Fuck times 3. Fuck times 4. Fuck times 5. Okay, good lord. Fuck. Oh my god, move! What the fucking shit? They're so awkward. Like, you have to ram yourself right up into them to hit them. And they just fucking flail. Like, I'm gonna be honest, so far this area is disappointing as shit, dude. It's so fucking just gay. Like, all the enemies look fucking meh. And their different attack styles are also just fucking, literally fucking low-key disappointing. Like, I'm honestly... You can't really parry it, because it's just fucking snakes. So your only choice is to just dodge. Or tank. And, their attacks are so fucking flaily that dodging is weird. It feels like you're not playing aggressive enough, considering what game this is, whenever you go up against them. Which is weird, because generally speaking, this game tries to enforce the idea of playing as aggressive as possible. I did not mean to sit down. Stand up, please. I mean, let's go back to our body. If I can even remember where the hell I died at. I'd like to go fight that big guy, but I don't want to do that until I get my shit back. Because I had a decent amount. No, don't call others to you. Massive cunt. Talk. Alright. Can I turn my phone on? God, I don't understand why it does that. Just because, like, my phone isn't being touched for a few seconds doesn't mean you have to turn it off. Especially when it's in an application. It'd be different if I'm on the home screen, but I'm actually in an application. And yet it turns off after like 30 seconds. I don't think I went down this far originally, so I think I need to go back to find my stuff. Like down here, maybe? Although I don't recognize this area either. What in the hell? There's a lot of them in this area, too. Yeah, no, I don't recognize this place. What the fuck is that thing? What's wrong with it? Okay. So you're a spellcaster. Oh, and a fucking strong one at that! God damn, this is definitely not the area that I need to be in. I have no idea where this is, but in relation to our stuff, not close enough would be a good enough answer. Where the fuck are we going? We're so far away from our shit. Wait, I hear a pig. Did I aggro an enemy? God, where are we at? Hold on, before I take this elevator. Anything around here? No. Is this gonna bring us back to the windmill? I think, yeah. Yeah, it brings us back here. And then, I don't really know why I want to be here, though. Fucking shit. I dodged out of it, and then went back towards him because I thought he had already finished his attack. Die. God, where is our shit at? Where did we even die? Why did we come back here? How does this help us in any way? Oh shit, it's one of them. Fucking hell. Fucking hell! Oh fuck, right off. I just want to get back to where I died, dude. I don't want to have to fight my way through every snake in this place before I go back. That's exactly what my current problem is forcing me to do. Seriously? I did not mean to do that. My least favorite thing is when they get down to that last sliver of health. And apparently I need to upgrade my weapon again because it's doing that to every enemy in this place when I hit them with that heavy. But where did we die? I don't understand. Like, how did I manage to find the place that I did originally, but I can't find it now? This is a brand new level of tomfuckery that we have not yet achieved in this game. So I'm getting a lot of Madman's knowledge in this place. So that's nice. Alright, hold on. Was it down there? No, that's where those mushroom guys were. Bro, where the fucking shit did we die? Like, how far down the path had we gone? So I didn't think we were that far down it. Although now that I look at where we are in comparison, yeah, I guess we were pretty far down the path. We don't need to fight this guy again. I'm not gonna roll down there and take that unnecessary damage. We're gonna go around. But I have some perspective of where I'm at now. I have a frame of reference. There it is. But where's my stain at? Where's my stain? gonna do this very slowly. Back up! I'm stuck in the wall. It's locked onto the wrong enemy. It's locked onto the wrong enemy. Where's my bloodstain? But I don't see it anywhere. Where is my bloodstain at? What the hell? It's just not there. No, fuck! Oh my god, my anger is fucking restless! Where is my bloodstain at? Why is it not where I actually fucking died at? Where the fuck did it go? Is this fat cunt sitting on it? Just die. I don't get where my bloodstain is at. I don't see it down there anywhere. Oh, he absorbed it. Fantastic. I'm very tempted to pebble him. Oh my Christ! I'm not going to pebble him. I was tempted to, but I'm not actually going to. That did not work the way I was expecting it to. Maybe I just have to do it at the last second, or like after I've already fallen. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, I hate this entire area and everything it stands for. Not one of the enemies in this area is anything besides meh to me. Now, we're gonna go back to our fucking bonfire. Now that I have some frame of reference for the size of this place. I'll put the lantern on. I forgot I had it, and that it wasn't equipped. My screen is extremely bright, even on like the darkest gameplay setting, which is what this currently is on. I can still see very well, just because of how high my brightness is on the TV. Fucking when the game started, it was like, adjust the slider until the hunter on the left is visible and the monster on the right is invisible. And it was literally set to the lowest setting possible, and you could still see both of them perfectly. I mean, there are secret chests in the game. Where's my... there it is. Not like a massive amount of them, just because the game doesn't like giving you good stuff. The game wants you to have as little loot as it can possibly give you. Higher blood vial maximum. No, that's the one from earlier. Anti-clockwise metamorphosis raises stamina. Now hold on, there was another rune that I got in that area, Deep Sea. Increases frenzy resistance. That sounds interesting, but I haven't really had a problem with frenzy so far, so... Higher... I don't really need the extra bullets. We really only have... no, we have 60 in storage. Alright. Hello, little doll.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Alright. What do you even want to upgrade? Might as well upgrade endurance twice. We're in an area with a lot of poison anyway, so the increased poison resistance will be good. Alright. Oh man, I'm actually a little bit tired. It's pretty early too. It's only 11 o'clock and I'm tired. Oh man, I don't know if anyone else agrees. Oh, or if anyone else feels the same. But when I stretch, it drains my body of every ounce of energy that I have. Like, I stretch and then for a few seconds, I'm just left dead afterwards. Alright. We're gonna skip past most of this stuff now that I have a mental map going on. And we're gonna try and stick to the right side as much as possible. Away from harm, as it were. Oh, I forgot you were up here, though. Clearly my mental map needs some adjustments. God, there's so many of them everywhere. What? Oh, it's another one of those things. Alright, yeah, we can just run through here. We don't need to concern ourselves with any of that. We're not going to jump off that cliff, though. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill that big guy. God, I hate this enemy more than any of the others I've encountered so far. I should have grabbed some Molotovs while I was there. I don't know why I didn't. Those would probably make this a lot easier. Alright. Does this tree not lead anywhere? Really? Why did I bother climbing up it? Oh, no, it leads up here. The grave guard. Oh shit, well he's gonna summon more. So that's nice. Should have upgraded my weapon while I was there too. But alright. Doesn't doesn't matter as long as we can navigate our way through this hellscape. Oh. Is this the same mushroom place, or is this a different one? I think it's the same one. Wait. But if it's not... I'm just gonna go ahead and assume it's the same one, because I don't think there's two of them in this area. We just need to find the way out. We need to find the way that links back to the bonfire. Because I have not really been memorizing this place's layout at all. Oh, I know where we're at. Hold on. Fuck, what the hell? That's what I meant to do. Damn. I do not know why he went in for an attack after I used that ability. I guess I hit the wrong button. I hit L2 instead of L1. Okay, yeah, so no, we don't need to go down that mushroom area. It's the same one. How did I get here? God damn it. I don't know how I got into this area in order to get out of it. I just needed to go and fight that big fucking snake so that I could kill it and get through there. But at this point, I'm considering ignoring it and just jumping and seeing if it'll let me. You know? Seeing if I can just tank the damage. Okay, hold on. What's down here? I don't recognize this bit. A bunch of the undead grabby things. I mean, I can't see them very well in here. It's so compact. God, my hair is like parting in the worst possible way. Where a few strands fall down on my forehead, but the rest is like still locked in the headset, and it's incredibly uncomfortable. That last attack somehow missed. A summon spot? I'm not looking for the boss just yet. I'm looking for a way back to the bonfire. Is that a fog gate? Oh, shit. No, 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 no. I did not mean to enter this fight. Son of a bitch. Ow. Ow, fuck, I locked onto him and it still didn't hit him. Fucking cunt! I did not come all the way down here just to fucking die. Oh my fucking god. It's a forked path, right? One way leads to the boss. One way probably leads back to the fucking lantern. There's no distinction between the two. Fan-fucking-tastic. So now I'm gonna have to loop all the way through that entire area just to go down the other path and watch it lead to this fucking fast-ass shortcut that probably cuts down the time by a good 5-10 minutes of travel. Absolutely brilliant. You know, the best thing about that is that I saw that fog gate and was like, okay, hold on. If there's a fog gate, maybe the boss is on the other side of the fog gate. But no, it's a trap. Excellent. So now we get to walk our ass all the way through this long-ass fucking stretch. Again. When that shortcut probably would have made it about 5-10 times faster. Absolutely brilliant. And none of these enemies are even worth fighting either. They're not gonna drop anything compared to how much effort it would take to kill them. So it really is just a run back to where we were at a second ago. And I'm very tempted to jump off that fucking cliff right there and see what happens. Hell, fuck it. We can't get our blood back anyway. Might as well. Oh my god, I hate this enemy so much. What is this thing? It's another summon. Does not open from this side. Brilliant. Oh, but I know what side it does fucking open from. Oh, that's absolutely brilliant. So remember that split path? Yeah, I was right. The other way is a shortcut. Which is why I'm glad they were identical. So that I could wander into the boss and not the shortcut back to where we meant to go. Absolutely brilliant. Alright, I'm not fucking with you. You're not worth the time. Alright. Which way was it from here? This direction? Yeah, it was this direction. Probably shouldn't even bother killing that pig up there either. I'd say the odds of us dying when we get back to that boss are pretty high. Alright, let's go right instead of left this time and watch it open up that gate. Yep. Good thing we didn't do that the first time. Alright, what order do I want to take this out in? I want to kill the long-range one first. I think. He's such a pain in the ass. No, it locked onto the one that was okay. Behind the pillar. Move. Oh, they went around the tombstone. You are shitting me. Oh, move. Move. Alright. I did not mean to do that. Oh, you're fucking stronger now. Oh, fuck. Alright. Ow. Fuck, I missed. Oh my god. That fucking spellcaster is a pain. Oh, my attack missed. Fucking hell. Move! Not in that direction. Ow, fucking hell. Fucking hell! Shit. No, my attack didn't work. No, I attacked and nothing happened. No! My fucking attack didn't work! I pressed the fucking trigger, and he just stood there. What the fuck? I had full fucking stamina too. I can reverse it to the exact fucking moment it happens. You can see, full stamina, I go in, I press R2, and I stand there and nothing happens. What the fucking shit is that? And then I fucking die because he wouldn't attack. See, now my fucking controller actually responds to the button that I'm pressing. as opposed to when I'm actually in the fucking fight and it just does nothing. Brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant. I do not like this location, by the way. It's dark as shit, so you can barely see anything. And like I said, so far all of the enemies have been disappointing. Like, Hemwick was nice. Hemwick was good. We got to explore the forest during the day. That was really nice. The boss was a disappointment, but the actual area was nice. This area is just not that nice. I mean, it's cool that we're in a swamp instead of the city. And I like the idea behind all these snake things, but their actual designs are not that good looking. They look kind of dumb. And that added on to the fact that they're also just like really fucking annoying. The fact that their design doesn't look good and they're a pain in the ass makes it a really just lose-lose situation for these guys, where I just don't really have any I just don't really have anything that makes me go, man, I like this enemy. They have nothing going for them. Anyway, we never went this route before, so I'm gonna take it real quick. Re-equip the lantern. Oh. That bridge leads to here. Is that the same bridge? Maybe it's not. For whatever reason, I remember walking out of a... Huh. I guess it is. I guess I'm just completely tripping. Anyway, let's do the boss, let's rush back to the boss again. And we got him rather low, too, and fucking shit. Alright, well, I guess we'll try and do the boss again, even though since we're already halfway down here. But I just remembered that I meant to do something earlier. Which, you know, I'm kind of wishing I had done. But I don't really want to walk all the way back there. So we're just gonna go throw ourselves against this enemy again. It'll probably get the kill on us. But I just don't consider it worth going back for at the moment. I hate doing this run. That's really what it is. That I don't feel like doing it because I just hate this run so much. So like the fact that I'm doing it now makes me not want to go back, regardless of what might be behind me. And I could use summons, I could. But they consume insight. You know, that's the funny thing. If this were Dark Souls, where summons aren't linked to insight, I would probably do it just because, you know, it'll make the fight easier. I would probably just end up doing it. But when it consumes a limited resource, I don't really want to do it. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. I hate that spellcaster a lot. Fuck. No. Oh, fuck. Alright, one's dead. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That one is really good at dodging thrusts. I can't keep trying to use thrust attacks on him. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck. Me, man. Actually. Fuck! I thought I was further away from him than I was. Fuck, man. I need to change this. I need to get one of them alone. Dealing with two swordsmen at the same time is a pain in the ass. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, what in the shit is that attack? Oh my god, I rolled and it didn't fucking work. So I was locked onto this cunt. Oh, fuck. This one is so good at dodging, man. I swear. He's a champion at it. Oh my god, I swear he's a fucking champion. Got him. Second time's a charm. Son of a bitch, man. By the way, what I'm considering doing, I'm gonna like ask a few people about this. I'm considering going back and making recordings of all of the boss fights that I actually, you know, kill the boss, like clipping the moments, and then either uploading them, or yeah, probably, and just like uploading them. The quality won't be fantastic. Ooh. The quality won't be fantastic because it's a recording of a live stream, and my live streams are honestly not at a very high resolution. But I mean, if people watch the live streams, they might want to see the fights. So I have been considering doing that. And, like, there might be a few other fights that I include as well, like the one against the Gatling Gunner and the other hunter. Bergenworth. Alright, back to the Hunter's Dream we go. Alright.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let the echoes be. Let me.
We'll upgrade our vitality real quick. Upgrade our skill once as well. What level are we now?
Well, good hunter. May you find.
We're, nope. Level 58. Alright. So, we can upgrade, Ludwig's Holy Blade. And, we can't upgrade it again, though, which is unfortunate. But I guess we'll upgrade our Saw Cleaver, then. Upgrade the pistol. Sup, Soulborn Machine. And now we won't be able to upgrade it again until we get Bloodstone Chunk. Alright, so let's go and talk to you. I'm doing pretty good.
Welcome. What is. Very well. Let me.
So now I do 297 damage.
Farewell, good hunter.
Which is pretty nice. Yeah, we beat Amelia at the very beginning of this stream. Amelia was dead by the 20-minute mark. And then we just beat, oh, I already forgot their... Oh, yeah, Shadowy Yarnum. We just beat that fight. And, I went back and beat Undead Giant, and I beat, Merciless Watchers in the, Thumaru Chalice dungeon as well last stream after you left. Lot of bosses. I've actually been considering going back and recording all the boss deaths that are from the stream. They are from the stream though, meaning the quality of the fights isn't going to be fantastic. But I have been considering uploading the fights. That way people who just want to see the fights can. But I haven't asked people whether they want me to yet. Like, I'm gonna ask a few of the people who tune into my streams more regularly if they'd want me to go back and clip all the boss fights. And if they would, then I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, I never used any fire paper, but I did consider it. If Amelia ended up giving me too much of a problem, I would have gone back and used some. But I ended up just completely destroying Amelia. was like my first attempt this stream of that fight was the one that killed her. Maybe the second. And then we beat the Shadow of Yharnam on the second try. We only died the first time because, like, near the end of the fight, I walked up to him and pressed R2 to go in for a thrust attack, and my character just stood there and did nothing. I don't know if it's because my controller is... And I'm not going to pretend that it's because it's old. It's because I'm really rough with my controller. I've probably fucking beaten the shit out of this controller so many times in anger. So that's probably, like, why things like that happen. Because otherwise I don't really know why I just walked up to him and stood there after I pressed the button. You know, the funniest thing to me is that I've never slammed my controller playing this game. But I have done significantly worse to my controller playing Minecraft. I have tossed my controller across the room after something pissed me off in Minecraft. But I've yet to even hit this controller down on the floor. Question is, where do I want to go next? Actually, not a question. We're going to go into the Thumru Chalice dungeon. And we're going to try and beat the Watchdog of the Old Lords. But yeah, I find it so funny. Bloodborne has yet to make me as angry as many other games have made me. Like Rainbow Six, Call of Duty, Minecraft, fucking Terraria. Well, not really. I don't think I've ever been that mad at Terraria. But Minecraft, definitely. But Bloodborne has not made me that mad yet. And I find that just hilarious. Because this is like known to be a game that makes people rage. For whatever reason, it doesn't anger me as much as many other games have. And when it does anger me, my anger is a lot more silent than it is outgoing. Now. I fucking missed! Okay, that is the wrong direction for dodging that attack. I've yet to understand this guy's pattern. Bruh. But it seems clear to me that piercing attacks is not the way to go for him. I dodged in the wrong direction again. Oh, hold on. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I wasted a perfectly good damage phase right there. I deserve to get plowed for that one. So, there's a lot of things in this game, like Messenger Ribbon, Messenger Top Hat, that have those flavor texts to them. I've yet to actually, like, figure out what those ribbons do. And I have a lot of them, too. Like, if I come over here, yeah, no. Alright. You're still following me, aren't you? Alright. Which one is it in? No. Which one is it under? There it is. All these messenger things, I don't actually know what these are for. Actually, now that I think about it, I can probably sell these to the messenger. That's probably their only purpose, is to be sold. I don't know why of all the things, I never considered maybe you're supposed to sell them. But that is absolutely what you're meant to do. You're meant to sell it. Alright. Oh! Alright. Dodge towards his attack. And then slash the shit out of him. Alright. Oh, fuck, that's not the one I can dodge. At least not in the way that I tried to. Fuck, I need to stop doing that. Oh, fuck, I didn't even move, I just let him hit me. I fucking didn't dodge again, what the hell? I don't get that attack. I don't get how you're meant to dodge that attack. I guess you just back up when he goes in for that one. But the problem is that's the only fucking attack he's doing at the moment. Do your other attack, you cunt! Oh, now you do it, you son of a bitch. Back up. Back up. Back up. I'm stuck! Oh, just let me heal, you son of a bitch! Back up. Will you actually do your actual slash attack, please? It would be very appreciated. Alright. I did not mean to sit down, but I guess I'll take it. Convenient timing. Convenient timing. Return to the hunter's dream. Indeed. Now, that is the final part of this chalice. So I wonder what it's going to do. Like, is it gonna close off the chalice and let me reset it? Or how is the game gonna handle that? Remove chalice. Yeah, so that's exactly what it is. I can remove the chalice now and delete the dungeon. Although I don't get what's the difference between these two? For some reason, one costs mold and the other doesn't. Also, we're gonna go into here because I'm pretty sure that there's more ritual blood to be found in here that I can use to actually be able to afford the next dungeon. Yeah, what's the difference there? Because they're both a depth of 1. Like, will adding the tomb mold change which version of Undead Giant appears, or is it gonna mix things up? Like, I don't really get the purpose behind it. It would be different if it said, like, depth 2 or something like that, but I honestly do not see the difference between those. Like, if they're both depth 1, why does one cost more than the other? But, oh well, I guess that's just my ramblings. Ramblings of a mad dog. Hold on, isn't there another area in here? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, we're gonna go look for some ritual blood. Wait. So, like... oh, now... hold on, never mind. I thought they were both identical. I just realized that this says Thumaru, Root Chalice. Yeah, no, it increases, like, the loot and the enemies and stuff. You're right. Like, when I read that, I read it as Thumaru Chalice, Depth 1, Area, Thumaru. And then when I read the second one, I read it as Thumaru Chalice, Depth 1, Thumaru, but with extra mold. Now I see the word root. I'm just really dumb. I'm not giving you a chance. You don't understand how much I hate that enemy. But these places are nice because they give loot. Like, I really do think that Chalice Dungeons were a very good inclusion in Bloodborne. And the fact that they don't exist in Dark Souls 3 is honestly a bit sad. I'll be right eventually. Eventually one of these is going to be an illusory wall. But yeah. And honestly, what I kind of wish is that, because Elden Ring is just going to be like an open world game from Software that might have some similarities to this Soulsborne series. But what I wish From Software would do is make a dungeon crawler. I mean, don't get me wrong, if Elden Ring turns out to be good, I'm still gonna get it. Oh shit. Like, right now, my current plan is, beat Bloodborne, and then probably buy the Old Hunters DLC, Dark Souls 3, and probably the DLCs for it. And then after that, if I enjoy that, I'm gonna go ahead and buy Dark Souls 2 and 1, and then eventually Demon Souls. But yeah, the thing about Root Chalices though, right, is they do not scale with New Game Plus. However, the hardest chalice, from what I've heard, like the hardest chalice type in the game, is equivalent in difficulty to a few New Game Plus cycles. So even though it doesn't scale, it still, like, affects you for decent ways. I do think scaling might have been a better idea than just having the most difficult one be already like that. Yeah, the thing is though, right, it does have, like, it's very similar to Dark Souls in appearance, but it's open world. But I think that's a good thing. Like, I'm not a fan of Sekiro at all. How it's this, like, mostly stealth-based game. Like, from the gameplay that I've seen of Sekiro, it does not look anywhere near as good as the rest of the Soulsborne series. So I'm glad that Elden Ring isn't, like, a massive departure. Because to be honest, like, I consider that sort of a, not really a bad thing. It's its own game, right? But, like, I wouldn't spend my money on Sekiro. Because, well, one, because it's a stealth game, and fuck stealth games with every bit of my soul. But two, because it doesn't really, not really the same as a Soulsborne game. And Soulsborne games are kind of what I'm looking for. But, like, if I were a fan of the series who's been here for a long time, when Sekiro came out, I probably would have been disappointed. I feel like a lot of Soulsborne players probably felt the same way when they got a hold of the game. I mean, you can argue it's their own fault. It's not like From Software said it's Japanese Dark Souls. That was kind of just the fans' interpretation of that game launching. But, I don't know. Oh, fuck. So, the thing about Elden Ring, right, is that it was designed for the PS4. Like, and for the Xbox One and stuff. It was designed for, I guess, technically now that's last-gen consoles, now that the PS5 is out. But it's supposed to be on the PS4, and on, like, other consoles like it. However, and from what I've heard, though, right, because of the PS5's launch and stuff, the reason that the game is going to be, like, delayed is probably because they don't want to release it for just the PS4, because releasing it for last gen and not the new gen consoles would be a terrible marketing decision. Although whether it comes to PS4 at all, now that the PS5 is out, is questionable. My concern is that it's going to be a Black Ops 3 situation, where it's going to release for the new gen of consoles and be this great game, but then when it releases for the old generation of consoles, it's going to have a shit ton of content cut and deleted, or worse, it's just going to be broken content that looks terrible. Because at that point, you might as well just not buy the game. So, I'm a little bit concerned for when Elden Ring comes out. Anyway, let's close this chalice dungeon. There's probably more stuff in there. But I don't really want to keep looting it, because I'm kind of bored of that dungeon. Oh, I could always buy ritual blood, to be fair. Yeah, we're gonna remove this chalice. I don't think I need to go back here anytime soon. Hold on. Hold on, I got 4 ritual blood when I was in there, didn't I? Ritual blood. I have 6 ritual blood of 2 mold 1. Oh. Wait. What? Oh. So I still can't afford the normal Thumaru chalice. To be fair, the reason that Cyberpunk 2077 ended up being shit was because the developers were rushed. Like, the fans kept bitching and going, oh my god, release it now, release it now, release it now. Like, at that point, they had to either release the game or lose fans. So it was, like, at that point, it was just release it and let them get mad at it. And it's their own fault. Huh. Thing is, right? The Central Thumaru Chalice has a depth of 2, and I'm not against summoning it. However, I want to have enough ritual blood. You know what, I'll just buy it. I'll just buy it. I don't need any of the blood that I have on me right now anyway. Alright. Now we can afford to use the normal Thumaru Chalice. So, let's close the dungeon. Alright, makeshift altar. A short ritual root chalice. By the way, if you know what this does, I would love an explanation. The rest of these are just like holding slots, right? Like it's just meant to hold the different chalices that you want to have placed so that you can have multiple dungeons open. Or at least that is what I have been assuming is the point of this. But the makeshift one requires a short root thing. So does it like create a different type of dungeon that's like different from all the others, or what is the effect of a short ritual chalice in comparison to the normal ones? Because I'm very curious. Oh right, I'm broke as hell now. Let's just go back to Cathedral Ward and grab some blood. Sends you to a random chalice dungeon. Oh, that's actually fucking interesting. So if you die in that random one, I'm going to assume here that there is no respawning and that it's sort of more of a challenge because it's a one-life situation. I might be completely wrong. It might just generate an RNG chalice just like the others do. But then that seems like it's not different enough to desire its own spot. Oh, do you have any new dialogue? Nope, you're still crying. Oh, never mind.
There you are. You're home early, dear. Is anything the matter? You can always tell me.
Oh, you have gone completely insane.
Better.
Yeah, you are batshit insane, lady. I have my share of woes.
You poor thing. But don't worry. This will help you forget.
Oh,
Forget your troubles.
you are batshit insane, lady.
Forget your cares.
You didn't actually give me anything, though. Oh, there we go. Sedative. Let's see what this bad boy does. S. There it is. Liquid medicine that calms the nerves. That does not explain what it does. Probably just heals you, though. Although, that doesn't really make sense, because all the sedative... If anything, all the sedative should do is take away your stamina. It should be a fucking bad idea. It should just purposely fuck you over. Removes frenzy. Makes sense. It's basically an antidote, but for frenzy. Although, I'm gonna be honest, frenzy has not been a problem to me so far. I've only been hit by frenzy twice, and it's in Cathedral Ward, and it's definitely terrible. Like, it's something you should avoid at all costs, but it's not something that I can imagine being so problematic that I actively go out of my way to collect sedatives. What was I... Oh, right, that's not even why I went to Cathedral Ward. I got so distracted by this old woman handing me drugs. I got so distracted by this stranger handing me drugs that I completely forgot to actually do something productive. You know, I would never. I can't even say that with a straight face. I would never do drugs. Umbra just discovered the fact that I stole his name. Ah, hell. Back the fuck up. Back the fuck up. Bueno. That reminds me, Sebastian, while you're here. And Soulborn Machine, while you're here. Since you are two of the more active members of my chat, would you like me to go back and clip all of the boss fights? And maybe some of the other moments as well? Alright. I'm considering which of these I want to do. Well, cutting down my streams wouldn't be a good idea. Oh, no, I already went there, Soulborn Machine. If I run up here, I've already been to the Unforeseen Village of, Hypogean Gowl. And we already encountered Dark Beast Pearl over there. But, they only send you there the first time they kill you. Once you've lit the lantern, it no longer sends you there. What was I getting ready to say? Oh, that reminds me. Oh, fuck, hold on. My brain is melting. Because I'm reading something Umbra is typing. Right. Fucking words come to my brain. Cutting down my streams and making them into videos wouldn't be worth it, because my streams are very low quality. Because I don't have a wired connection, currently my streams are at 720p, which would not make for a very good video. The only reason I'm considering clipping the bosses is because those are pretty important, and even people who like the streams would want to see the bosses that they missed. But I don't think they would really care about the rest of the minute details. God damn, that took so much brain power to do. Alright, let's create a central Thumaru chalice. Yeah, Dark Beast Pearl is the only boss that we have that we can fight at the moment. So if we were gonna fight a boss, Dark Beast Pearl would be the one that we fight. But I'm considering saving that till next stream. And no, I'm not gonna stop hitting every single wall. Eventually I'm gonna be right, and it's going to actually be an illusory wall. Until I'm right, I will hit everything. This is fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna stop doing that now. The irony is, I'm going to actually miss the one thing that is an illusory wall. That's 100% gonna happen. Also, I believe I was wrong in my original description of this place. I don't think I've seen an enemy in this place that appears in the normal world before I encountered it in the normal world. The only enemy from in this place that I have seen in the normal world is the rats and the bag carriers. And I encountered both of them after I'd already seen them in the real world. So that con that I mentioned about Chalice Dungeons removing some of the surprise of encountering new enemies might not be as much of a problem as I originally assumed. Am I gonna go for the platinum achievement? Maybe? Depends on how difficult the achievements are to get. Oh my god. So, on the PS4, almost every achievement in Bloodborne is a hidden achievement, which means you have to click on it and hit reveal information for it to tell you what the achievement is. And I've decided not to do that so that I don't spoil anything. So I don't know what achievements are in this game to get, basically. So whether I platinum it or not will basically just depend on what happens after we've beaten the game, depending on how many achievements we've already gotten. But again, I've only ever platinumed one game. I've gotten multiple into the like 90s and 80%, but I've only platinumed one. So if Bloodborne ends up being the second game I platinum, that'll be funny. It's funny because the first game that I've platinumed has actually made me significantly madder than Bloodborne ever has. Despite being a series famous for making people mad, this game has made me less mad than almost every other game I own. Which I find just hilarious. Like, I was expecting this game to make me angrier than any game has ever made me in my entire life. But so far it has not made me as mad as most of the games that I own. Trying to think, what is the maddest I've ever been in a video game? I'm thinking, There's so many candidates because I've been made mad by so many games. But I think one of the most rage-inducing moments in the history I have of playing video games was making it like 70% of the way through the trials in Twilight Princess and then fucking dying. I think that made me angrier than most things have. You want to hear a really unpopular opinion, but it's absolutely... The Water Temple is so fucking overhated. When I played Ocarina of Time, that was literally the easiest dungeon for me. None of the dungeons challenged me less than that one did. But it was also the most entertaining dungeon of the bunch. And from a game design perspective, it was also the best put together. Which is just absolutely funny. Have you lost Blood Echoes even once? I mean, yeah, I've lost Blood Echoes before. I've lost Blood Echoes a lot of times. I think the most I've lost it once is like 30,000. I've lost Insight 3 times. Technically 2, but I lost 3 Insight points total. The first one was to an accidental summon, which was bullshit. I did not mean to summon anyone. And the other 2 were to a Mind Sucker, which caught me off guard. It was not the one that you get for jumping down the cathedral that's in that alleyway. Instead, it was the one that's near the gate that you have to submit the password to. I went back to get my blood after dying there originally, and after I killed the crow, it jumped out from behind me, grabbed me, and drained 2 of my insight. Which was very annoying. I would rather have lost the 20,000 blood echoes than losing the 2 insight. Blood echoes are easy to retrieve. Insight, not so much. However, I do believe that it is possible to find Madman's knowledge inside Chalice dungeons. Probably not the easy ones like this, but in like the later ones. So at least that resource isn't as finite as I, initially thought, as far as I'm aware. I don't quite know what you mean by follow on PSN. If you mean why can't people follow my streams on PSN so that they can watch whenever I stream, it's just because that was the default setting, and I have not changed it, because it's like, when I started streaming to YouTube, I never paid attention to, like, the other things. I said that terribly. Let me try and reword that. When I hooked my YouTube up to the PlayStation, I did it because I wanted to stream to YouTube. I didn't put much thought into the actual PlayStation half of the streaming equation. And so if it doesn't let people follow my PSN, that's why. Now let's go find that door from earlier, because I'm a little bit lost here. Nope, that is not it. Oh, this room is so fucking dark. There it is. Maybe. Yeah, there it is. Nope! I fucking hate dogs. These are my second least favorite enemy in the game. First is bag holders, next is dogs, and third is crows. Ooh! Yep. Okay. I'm gonna have to take care of that small guy first. God, you are really fast for such a fat fuck. Yes, crows are weak as shit. They're also the most annoying fucking things in all of Central Yarnum. And in Old Yarnum, too. You wanna know the goddamn truth? The Gatling Gunner does not piss me off as much as crows do. The Gatling Gunner, I can appreciate. Whenever he starts blasting you, I like that. And when I was in that area, and he was raining bullets down on me, I actually got more mad when a crow damaged me in that little section than I did when he lasered me with his bullets. Because I hate those crows with such a passion. They're actually the worst things in all of Yarnum. I mean, that's great, Sebastian, but if you're gonna actually start making videos, you're gonna have to learn how to do commentary. Your commentary is not strong. No, it's not their sound, it's just everything about them. There's not a single thing about crows that I enjoy. Except for the fact that they're a little bit funny. I can acknowledge the fact that they're funny. That is the only praise I will give those bastards.
Welcome home, good hunter.
I did not mean to talk to you. Yeah, if you're gonna make it a video, it's different than with streaming. With videos, you kinda either have to have no commentary or good commentary. Oh. Alright, now let's go do that, boss. Because it is definitely gonna kill us. But yeah, 100%. Streaming is 100 times easier than making videos. Because with videos, you have to remain very concise the entire time. You're in a very condensed amount of time. But with streams, you can just go silent for a good 5 minutes, and it doesn't matter as long as the gameplay is entertaining. It's a little bit of an exaggeration, but not much. Like with streaming, it's significantly easier because commentary is a lot less important. Who are you gonna be? Beast-possessed soul. Oh. Oh, I remember you. I've encountered this enemy before. Oh, I'm out of stamina. I'm out of stamina. Son of a bitch. Yeah, this guy's at the bottom of the cathedral. Before you enter that alley where the first brain sucker is. So I've seen this guy before. I don't think he's too hard. So like, I'm really not expecting this fight to be too difficult. But don't let me say that out loud, because then I'm going to fuck it up. Of all the sins that I possess, the only one that God punishes is my pride. Although you did not do that the first time I fought you. Yoink! 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 Move! Move! I'm gonna start memorizing Muslim prayers so that I can utter them anytime I take damage instead of making random noises. You're just gonna hear me start going Shalimambirara in the middle of every fight. Yoink! Alright, so let me see, what all have I killed this stream? That was a beast-possessed soul, I think was his name. So we've killed 4 bosses this stream. We've killed the Shadow of Yharnam, Visar Amelia, the Beast-Possessed Soul, and the Watchdog of the Old Lords. Hello, Dollar. Welcome to the stream. Compare that to the first stream where we killed 1 boss. It's like a, what, 4-hour stream, and all we did was kill the Cleric Beast? Well, I say all we did. That 4-hour stream was us, you know, clearing out Yharnam and getting to the Cleric Beast. But still, my point stands. Things are moving faster. In fact, actually, let's see. How long has this stream been? 4 hours and 45 seconds. Compared to the 4 hours and 34 minutes of the first stream. So yeah, I'd say we're getting faster. Actually, yeah, let me look up some Muslim prayers to chant next time a boss attacks me. Is this gonna be why I get cancelled? Am I going to offend an entire religion? Okay, let me look up Muslim chanting. God, this is actually going to be why I get cancelled. It's because I'm going to offend an entire religion. And they're like one of the biggest religions on the planet, too. Alright. Adhan, Azan, Athan, Azan. Really? That is definitely not how that's pronounced. That probably sounds a lot better in their native language. Like, reading it out, it does not sound very, does not sound very, very sane. Hold on, someone's texting me. Let me see what they have to say. The real Umbra. I was like, man, I wonder, why is she texting me? Someone posted, pictures of me on her server. Although if Umber doesn't stop calling me hot, I swear to God, I will find where he lives and fuck him. How has he not yet realized that I am a whore? Ow. And, the reason I would chant Muslim prayers is because I think it would be really funny if in the middle of a fight, I just started, chanting Muslim prayers out of fear. I just think that would be a little bit funny. Probably extremely offensive. Like, that's probably, very offensive. But it's also very funny. And, well, you see, I'm a massive asshole. Oh, you're weird. Oh, you're really weird. And I do, like, no damage to you. You are significantly higher level than I am. Ooh. Oh yeah, and you do a higher type of poison. You do, like, the stronger version of poison than the ones from before. Huh. Although, you know, that is kind of what I, Huh. That is kind of what I bargained for by coming into this place, though. Wow, this is a really long path. I thought this was going to be like a short off branch. Ooh, there's a bit of a problem going on there. I swear, I promise you, illusionary walls exist in Chalice dungeons. Eventually I'm going to hit a wall, and I'm going to be right. It will take 100 walls, but eventually I will be right. Ooh! 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 Not good! Bad touch! 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 Oh my Christ. Okay, I'm gonna have to work on these fucking things. Because what I'm currently doing is not working. Ooh, but I do like no damage to him, man. Ow. Oh my god. Alright, is he gonna round the corner, or do I have enough time to actually turn on my phone? Alright. Is there a way I can get up there? Oh, there is, but it's a longer route. Oh yeah, may the good blood guide us all. Ugh. You know, I was actually in that cutscene earlier. We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood, fear the old blood. What a fine quote. I need to watch the ceilings. I'm gonna fall into the same trap that I did a second ago. Man, that is such a good fucking cutscene, not even gonna lie. I'm just gonna hit him anyway for the fun of it, even though I know that it's not actually there. At this point, it's just kind of funny to hit every wall I come across. Yeah, our eyes are yet to open. Good point, good point. I did leave out a, I left out a part of the quote. That is very much true. But yeah, I know that I'm not actually going to get anything from these. At this point, I'm just doing it anyway. Okay, but you need to die. My spite for this enemy outweighs my need to live. You know, Greece is a beautiful country. can go up there. Hmm. Well, opening that door was a mistake and a half. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. I fucking fell. Fuck. No, not this way. This way. Well, there's our first death in this chalice dungeon, and it was to fall damage. Which is probably the worst death I've had so far. And I'm very much including when I died 90% of the way through Bloodstarved Beast because I was reading chat. I forgot. There it is. Oh, fuck, I ran right into it again. Honestly, part of me hopes that kills me, because I deserve it. Okay, I was lying, I don't actually deserve it. Move! Oh my fucking god, I was stuck inside the wall. My anger is unfucking fathomable. No, we're just trying to clear out the chalice dungeon. We haven't unlocked the boss door yet. And I'm getting my blood back, even if it requires me killing everything in this building again. Including these annoying scorpions, which I am very underleveled against for some reason. My weapon does nothing. Molotovs? I don't know if I want to waste Molotovs on him, though. I forget what causes these things to actually burst open. I watched one happen earlier. Well, it's probably only select ones that are set to burst open. Well, I mean, it definitely is. I said that as if there was any possibility that it wasn't that, but that's obviously how it works. Man, I do such a low amount of damage against these scorpions. It's very bizarre. Like, they have a higher defense than every enemy I've came across so far. Okay. Can I stop jumping into you because I'm locked onto you, please? Bruh. Bruh. Oh my god. What the hell? Yeah, you're a rather annoying fucker, huh? Although I really like your design. Oh, why haven't I used any of the cold blood items I have? Let's see how many I have. 7, 6, 6, 8, 5, 7. Yeah, I haven't used any of my, I haven't used any of the things that I have on me that are, like, destroyable to get resources. All 58 of my levels were got from manually killing everything in my path. I have not used a single cold blood. And I've only used 2 Madman's Knowledge, and it was to gain back the 2 insight that I lost in that fight against that brain sucker. And it was because I was legitimately salty that he drained 2 of my insight. Although I didn't use any Madman's Knowledge to recover the insight that I accidentally spent to summon Alfred. Which is funny, because I was actually saltier that time, because it was, like, legitimately an accident to summon him. Because the game, like, didn't tell me what that was beforehand. That was the first summon spot that I had found, and it just auto-summoned when I walked up to it and pressed, like, the pickup button. It's like, I didn't know what it was going to be at the time. It was just glowing shit, and I was like, alright, I'll check it out. But there's not really a reason I haven't used any of the cold blood items I have. I just haven't used them yet. Oh yeah, I've seen it, the damage loop that brain suckers can do. I've never had it happen to me, unfortunately, but I have seen it, and it is absolute bullshit. I did not mean to do that. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm actually gonna jump to my death again. 90% of my deaths in this game are going to be fall damage related because I jumped off everything. It's my suicidal part coming out again. But, yeah, so far this dungeon has had 2 of my least favorite 3 enemies. The bag handlers and dogs. At this point, I'm just waiting for crows to show up. 16. And unfortunately, my voice has not gotten an ounce deeper in the past, year and a half. Alright, Poppy, you gotta die. Right now. What part of now do you not understand? Hintertomb Chalice. Wait. So, that's interesting, because I assumed that I was going to unlock the other chalices later in the game, the same way I got the original Thumaru chalice, and that it was only variants that I was going to unlock from doing chalice dungeons. But I guess that's how you get all of the 4 different chalice types. Although apparently when this game came out, or so I've heard, there were only 3 chalice dungeon types. So I don't know if the 4th one is only available in the Old Hunters DLC, or, oh shit. I did not mean to do that. I pressed the wrong button on my controller. Or whether it's just a slip of the words of the person talking. But I recall them mentioning only 3 chalice dungeon types existing, despite the fact that there are 4 that are shown in that menu. See how suspect this looks? Nah, it's only like that because of the RNG used to create the dungeons. Probably. But it's still so suspicious. I must hit all the walls. Despite the fact that I know there's nothing behind them. Anyway, what room is this? Oh, it's back here. So it cleared us out. Or not it cleared us out, we cleared it out. That path is empty. This direction. I've actually never... Okay, hold on. Let me kill this one first. I want to save one. I've never parried this enemy before. I want to see which of its attacks, or when in its attack I'm meant to parry it. Ah, see, I messed that up. Again. Hit me. There we go. I'm gonna have to call cap on having a good voice. I have been told numerous times how, how bad my voice is. Although I've been told numerous times by... So I'm gonna go ahead and assume that I'm just generally a piece of shit. Alright, buddy. I'll take that loot, thank you very much. Must hit wall. Say Ara. I'm not even gonna lie, there was a part of me that was really tempted to try and channel Nora and do it in that like high-pitched voice that she's able to do. That little Ara. Dude, I can't get my voice anywhere near as high-pitched as she can though. She like fucking melts her voice when she does it. let me try and like see, I can't make my voice as high pitched as I used to, or in the same way. That ara. That's about as much as I can get it. I can't soften my voice that much anymore. I'm able to make my voice really dumb sounding, but I'm not able to soften it anymore. You know, I've forgotten. Oh! What the hell are you? Well, oh fucking K then. That's new. What did you have to mute? The oh fuck. The loud screech into my mic. Nope. 9. Yeah, I had a feeling you had to mute the ara. I can't do it. I can't make my voice as high pitched as I used to. If this were like 2 years ago, I could probably get my voice just as like high as Nora's. I used to be able to mimic female voices pretty good. But now it just sounds very forced because it is very forced. What anime have I seen? I've seen a lot. I could start naming them, but it is an actual, like, long-ass list. Ah, fucking hell. Like, let's see what we've got here. I'm gonna read it really fucking fast. Full Metal Alchemist, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Soul Eater, Black Butler, Naruto, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Akame ga Kill, Boku no Hero Academia, Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon, Grand Crest War, Little Witch Academia, Kill la Kill, Pokemon Sun and Moon, Grand Blue Fantasy, Inuyasha, Hunter x Hunter, Attack on Titan, Magi, Adventures of Sinbad, Sword Art Online, Gun Online, Seven Deadly Sins, Fairy Tail, Blue Exorcist, One Punch Man, Psyche K Reawakened, Gurren Lagann, Cells at Work, Serious the Egger, The Irregular, Magic High School, Death Note, Castlevania, Kabanari, Fate Apocalypse 4, Cardcaptor Sakura, BNA, I don't know what that's an acronym for, The Promised Neverland, One Piece, Demon Slayer, Dorohedoro, Thus Spoke Kishiba Rohan, The Adun Chronicles, and Vampire Knight. And that's just about all of them. That's just about all of them. Alright, now this time we're gonna do this without tape. This is not the right room. Ow. I was literally getting ready to say we're gonna do this without taking damage because I have to stop, I have to stop using, fuck. What is the word I'm looking for? Blood vials. I gotta stop using them. So we're gonna try and, Alright. Problem solved. But yeah, there's a lot of anime that I want to watch, but that I haven't yet. Mostly because I do not have a Crunchyroll, nor do I have Funimation. So I either have to wait till they come out on a service I do have, or I have to watch them on pirating websites. Which, for legal reasons, I'm not going to say that I do. And when I said I wasn't going to waste a ton of blood vials in this area, I lied. Ow. Fucking hell. I lied a lot. I mean, yeah, Sebastian, we can have an anime night. Why is this lever not? There we go. Although, actually, now that I say that, at the moment, I'm watching, 2 different anime. I'm watching Fate Apocalypse 4, that one that was on that list earlier. It's actually, technically, it's Fate Apocrypha 4, if I remember correctly. But that's, like, you know, the translation. Anyway. And I'm also watching the 3rd season of Sword Art Online, which is Alicization. SAO has always been a very meh anime. Very overrated. But, in my opinion, each season was better than the last. The first season was really fucking generic. The only reason I like the 2nd season is because, the one sexual assault scene that happened in it isn't glorified. They actually portray it as a dark thing. So it's better than the first season where there's, like, multiple sexual assault scenes that are filmed like a hentai. But, the 3rd season actually has a bit of, intent behind it. There's some actual, like, thought put into it, where it's not just generic Isekai number 3. They try and mess around with some different ideas, like the concept of humanity, which is a little bit better than the first 2. It is still a pretty generic Isekai, though. And, I am from the US. Specifically the eastern coast of the United States. We've already opened up the boss rooms. We really don't need to be here. But I actually have a few different anime on my watch later list at the moment. One of which is High Rise Invasion, which just came out. I've done a pretty good job at avoiding spoilers for it. But I walked downstairs and people were watching the 3rd episode of it, so I've seen a few spoilers for it despite all the effort that I took to avoid them. But yeah, that's on my watch later list at the moment. I think there's 2 other anime on there as well. Oh shit, I forgot you were in here. Yeah, I'm not fucking with you. You can suck a massive bag of dick. I don't need to be in this room either. I do not need to be in this room either. Bruh. I was trying to interrupt his throw with that gunshot, not hit him afterwards. If I see a bell, hit it. I don't think I've seen any, I don't think I've seen any bells. Nope. But, I'll keep that in mind, that if I see a bell to hit it. I don't want to do this yet. Hold on. It makes all the enemies in the dungeon come after you. All right, sounds like a plan. I'll make sure to hit the next one I see. We're gonna go back to the Hunter Dream. I'll be right back in a few seconds. I have to go grab something. Alright, I'm back. You know, the funny thing is, anyone can tell that I'm playing Bloodborne if they walk into my house, because all they're gonna hear is a very loud engine turbine sounding whir coming from my room as the PlayStation melts internally, trying to handle it. Just thought I would mention that. Yeah, this is the first time I've played Bloodborne, or indeed any Soulsborne game. After this, I'm probably going to move on to Dark Souls 3. After that, I'm probably going to do Dark Souls 1 and 2. Don't know the order. Then I might get Demon Souls and beat it. And then after that, I might buy Sekiro. Might. Probably not, though, because it's a stealth-based game. And then after that, Elden Ring will come out, and I'll get it. Because I have walked down a rabbit hole, and I do not intend to leave it. Oh, and I'd like to say that for the record, this isn't just Slim and the 4 have like better processors. This is from like as soon as the PlayStation 4 came out. It's the Black Ops 3 it's like the Black Ops 3 edition of the PS4. So on the top of it, it has the 3, and then on the side of it, it has the symbols from Shadows of Evil, like the eye that's burnt into your hand. So it is essentially so fucking old that it is probably internally melted. Dude, no, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is not at all overrated. It's an action anime with philosophy and political drama mixed in. What more can you want? I have never seen you before. Apparently my insight has gotten higher since the last time I've... Oh no, I have seen you before. I've just never seen your summon. Okay, hold on, let me rephrase that. When I said I have never seen him before, I did not mean I had never seen that enemy type before. I meant I'd never seen this enemy in particular in this location. But I just realized that, I've just never seen his summon before. God. No, we need 2,000 more. That being said, despite the fact that I've never played any of the other games, I know just about everything about them. And, in an earlier stream, I compared the Hunter's Dream to a location from Dark Souls. The one I was talking about was the Ash Lake that has the giant trees, the hollow trees in it. That is what the Hunter's Dream reminds me of. Which is funny, because a lot of people actually think there is a connection between the hollow trees and the pillars. So, you know, funny that I've picked up on that. And like Canehurst Castle in this game is also very similar to the Painted World from Dark Souls, which is another similarity that I'm sure people who have actually played the games are gonna love, or did love whenever it came out. Alright, let's go back to the lantern. I'm looking forward to Canehurst Castle. Because it does the same thing that the entryway to Lost Woods does. Like, when you enter the Lost Woods, you talk to someone, but then when you open the door, you find out he's already dead, and it gives you that little bit of knowledge, and it's like, what? It does the same thing with Canehurst Castle. You get a horse ride up there, and then you turn around and the horses are already rotten, the carriage is tipped over, and the bridge is destroyed.
What is it? Very well, let me step.
I love the complete insanity behind Bloodborne. I've actually been, for a few years now, looking to, buy a lot of H.P. Lovecraft's books. Like, I've seen, like, the transcripts, or summaries of things like The Color Out of Space, oh, fuck, I can't remember the names of the other ones, but, the one involving, oh, I don't even know the name of the town anymore. That's how, like, bad my memory is. But, one of them is about a town that has a bunch of fish people in it that worship fish gods. And there's actually an enemy later on here in Bloodborne that's very similar to those. And I remember, like, the name of the town is, like, a play on words involving fish. But I can't think of what it is. Keeper of the Old Lords. What are you? You're like a witch. Oh! But you have a katana. Wait, is that a katana? What sword is in your hand right now? Can you come a little bit closer so I can see it? I can't see it well enough to say what type of sword it is. I fucked that up. Oh my god, I hate myself so much. I fucked that up too, because I took damage before I went in for it. Alright. This time, let's not fuck it up. Let's actually parry the attack. Okay, or just completely miss. Too early. Let's think about this smarter. Yeah, too early again. Son of a bitch. Fuck that. I leaned in on it too much. Thing is, I don't have very many silver bullets. So spending them is not necessarily a good idea. Which is why I've usually been waiting. But the visceral damage is nice. Alright, let's do this fight again. I fucked it up again. I'm not getting close enough before I go in for it. And I did that too late. Come on. Come on. Oh, fucking hell. How am I even alive? There we go. That's what I meant to do earlier. Oh! That is not what I meant to do now, though. I mean, it doesn't really become a grind fest because of challenge dungeons, because they're completely optional. You can go the entire game without touching them. It only becomes a grind fest if you want it to become a grind fest. If anything, the game is actually, like, a lot more, of a challenge if you ignore the chalice dungeons, instead of using them to level up and stuff. But, yeah, I would agree that Bloodborne has better lore than Dark Souls. Although, Dark Souls lore is not bad in any stretch. That is the same trap that is in the other version of this dungeon. And now in both versions of it, I have walked right into it. I've never seen this enemy before. I can see their bodies fucking cliffing through the wall. I know what's gonna happen when I open that door. Now, I can hear you stomping up there, buddy. And it's not much appreciated. I don't trust that hallway. Yeah. Hallway is untrustworthy. I mean, yeah, but if stores don't sell them, can you still buy the digital versions of the game? Because, like, I don't have a physical copy of Bloodborne. I bought the digital copy. For $12. Let's go up here first. Oh. Oh, you're an interesting son of a bitch. I like it. Sus. No! I hate you. I hate you so much. You're my least favorite enemy in this game. So die. Hold on, wait, I don't trust this room either. Hold the hell up. I don't trust this at all. Although there's some loot here, which is nice. I mean, yeah, but I don't really want to, yeah, but I don't really want to spend or lose insight. Because, the more insight you have, the more you understand the world, and so it starts to reveal things to you. Which is why, my goal is to increase my insight naturally as much as possible. I really only plan on using, where is it at? Madman's Knowledge to, bring myself back after losing insight. But, I'm trying to naturally just increase my insight over time. And, yeah, it is gonna make the game a lot more difficult. But, is what it is. Stats, level 59. With, 25, 25, 25, 18, 8, and 8. Ugh. And then we have some runes on. which are basically just rings. Speaking of rings, I want Baubles to come to MC. I think it would be such a good inclusion to the game for them to add a Baubles tab. Wait. Oh yeah, amygdalas are the only thing that really appear. And those are the big guys that grab you. But, honestly, most of the reason that I want to level up my insight is less because of practicality and, more because of lore. Because the idea of slowly unraveling the world is just, a fitting one to me. Or more accurately, the world slowly unraveling my mind until I go completely fucking insane. No, I do not have the Old Hunters DLC. Oh! My fucking Christ. I didn't know if I was going to like Bloodborne, so I only bought the $12 base game. In hindsight, yeah, I did like it, so it would have been nice to buy the full version. But, you know, if I hadn't liked the game, it would have been a waste of money. So I didn't do it at the time. But, like for Dark Souls 3, I'm probably just gonna buy the full version with the Ring City DLC and with the, Oh, give me a second, I can think of the name of the other one. Christ. It's Ring City is the last DLC. And then, what the fuck is the name of the other one? Dark Souls 3 DLC. Ashes of Arendelle, there it is. Oh, fuck. I hate you so much. You're the worst enemy in this game. Yeah, apparently the best thing about Dark Souls 2 is its DLCs. Although, honestly, Dark Souls games have always been famous for having good DLC. Even going back to the first one. A lot of people consider it better than the base game, which is funny. Although, I don't know where I'm supposed to go next. I have not been keeping very much attention to the full layout of this dungeon. But, yeah, after we finish this game, I'm gonna buy Old Hunter and do it. And then after that, I'm probably gonna buy Dark Souls 3 first. And essentially work my way back through the series. Doing 3, then 2, then 1, and then Demon Souls. Which I know is absolutely fucking hilarious. Wait, have we done all of that before we even opened this first door for this region? I think that's exactly what we just did. Ah, yes, my least favorite enemy back again. Please die. God, I hate those bag handlers so much. Oh yeah, Dark Souls 2 is famously considered the worst in the series, so that'll be interesting. I wonder whether it'll be bad enough to make me I wonder if it'll be bad enough to make me regret buying it after I play it. Although I doubt I'm going to like any of the Dark Souls games as much as I like Bloodborne. Like, I'm fully expecting to, as I go through the series, like each game less and less. But, you know, I'm also very much open to being pleasantly surprised. Back up. Alright, let's kill the damn Bellkeeper already. This is ridiculous. I'm surprised none of those bullets hit me. The weirdest thing about Elden Ring is the fact that fucking George R.R. Martin is helping with the production of it in some way. That is so fucking weird. That lazy bitch can't finish his own books, but he has time. But he has time to help make a game for someone else. I 100% believe that George R.R. Martin is going to die before he finishes the Song of Ice and Fire series. I completely believe that. What is it? He has like 3 books left. And he's already as old as he is. Yeah, he's gonna die. And he's never gonna finish his goddamn series. His fans are gonna wait fucking 10 years for him to come up with a new book. And then they're gonna realize that they're never gonna find out what the ending is. It reminds me of all the people who watched fucking Game of Thrones back when it first came out and stuck with the series for all those years, and then it just ended up completely going to shit. Like, it went good, decent, and then it just fucking collapsed and got worse and worse and worse. Over it. That is their name, right? They're usually like fucking call them D&D because their like last names are D's. I think it's Duffer. No clue. And the reason they like fucked it up was because they're just shitty writers. The first 4 seasons of the show were completely carried by by George's writing, and then as soon as it was down to just them to write the story, they completely shat on it. See, I was fortunate enough to not watch it when it came out, so I just binge-watched the entire show. I was just like, damn, this is starting out pretty good. And then as it went downhill, rather than being hit by that massive disappointment, I was just like, people waited years for this shit to come out. And I watched it slowly get worse and worse. We're gonna go to the, I'm not gonna try and pronounce that again. I pronounced it earlier, so. How old am I? I kinda already answered that. 16. Oh, you have more health than the ones in the Chalice dungeons do! Ah, that is interesting. This is no longer profitable. Alright, where should we go then? You know what? Yeah. We just need to get enough blood to where we can spend all our blood points into an upgrade so that I don't lose it all when we go into this next boss. That's the funniest thing. I don't even care about the actual upgrade point. I just don't want to lose the blood to that boss. I don't want to give him the satisfaction of taking away my blood. Can I get one of you at a time? So that I can actually... Come on, come in for it. Come in for it. Come in for it, you. Come on! Well, I messed that one up. Alright, what about you? Come on. Damn, that one didn't work either. My gun killed him before I had the chance. Alright. I swear I know how to parry. So don't forget to repair your weapons. I mean, Ludwig's Holy Blade is still at 194 durability. It's really not low right now. And, like, my pistol has not taken a single point of durability the entire playthrough. So I'm not really too concerned about durability at the moment. Now, the woman I can handle. The dog I do not like. See, I told you I could parry. I just don't because I'm a cunt. I just don't because I'm a cunt! Alright. I think the Yarnum loop is still the best thing to do if you want to grind just raw blood vials and and silver bullets. But we've slowly been finding better and better places for blood. I would say this is currently the best one. So, when you stab, it cuts them off guard. And then when you light attack, it cuts them off guard. But when you do the heavy downward up attack, for whatever reason, that one doesn't. Which is really weird to me. Like, why does that catch you off guard, and that catches you off guard? But then, can I even like run into it so it'll do the right attack? No, I can't. But like, that doesn't. Which is like, just bizarre to me. Alright, Sebastian, you can head to sleep, G. I'll, see you next time. Yeah, I have, Clockwise Metamorphosis, which gives you plus 5% HP, plus 10% stamina, plus 3% damage reduction, and then I have Impurity on, which boosts your max HP if you're in co-op. But, you know, I don't have PS Plus, so that rune is completely useless to me. I'm hoping to find another Oath rune soon, preferably one that's actually useful to single player. But we're gonna spend these points, and then we're gonna go take out that... We're gonna go try to take out that boss. Oh, does anyone remember what the name of that old boss was from earlier? The one that we killed, I wasn't keeping track. I'm gonna fast forward back through it real quick. Da-da-da-da-da. I don't remember his name. Oh, fuck. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. It was, nope, not that one. Damn, I'm like... It is so hard to skim back through shit on mobile. Well, we'll find out later. I'm not gonna bother with it right now.
Welcome home, good hunter.
What is it?
What is it
oh.
you desire?
Wait, before sleep, when we watch Berserk, I want to watch... Oh, you mean when, as in literally when are we gonna watch it? I don't know. It, I don't know, I guess it depends. Depends on, when you decide to. So if I remember correctly, there are 3 different endings in Bloodborne. And I remember some of the end bosses. I'm not gonna say any of them because, you know, I'm not gonna spoil things. But yeah, I think I remember the endings, generally speaking. Actually, I have one of the 3 umbilical cords already. If I can come down here. What fight is this going to be? I should have spent the rest of my blood on ritual blood instead of coming here. But ah well. Sumerian descendant. You are an ugly looking hag, you know that? Oh shit. I mean, I'm not necessarily going for that ending because I might not find the other... She can fucking throw it like a boomerang. You're gonna kill me because I'm laughing, but fuck, that was good. I have so much respect for this boss just because of that bullshit. That is so fucking stupid. I love it. Oh shit, and you can split them apart too. You're a fucking badass cunt, you know that? Back up, please. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, fucking hell, man. Move, please. Oh, fuck. Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ, I can't see him. Dog, I don't like that attack anymore. Fucking Christ, dude. Please stop spamming me with that bullshit. I beg of thee. Move, please. Christ, dude. Christ. Fuck, I missed. I'm gonna die because of that miss. I'm gonna die because I missed my fucking attack. Oh, hold on. Well, looks like I can't even fight your ass yet. Oh, looks like I drained my storage. Which was exactly what I didn't want to do. But it's a fixable problem. We'll just do the Yarnum loop once or twice. I'm honestly surprised we've drained our entire storage again. I mean, it's been a while since we've actually done the Yarnum loop, so that's probably why, but still. I was expecting it to last longer. But it's not a problem. Just a temporary setback. Oh man, I one-shot most of you guys now. You know, I haven't been here since the sunset. Watch these werewolves still fucking kill me. I swear they have more health than the ones in Old Yarnum. And I don't know if that was, I don't know if it was meant to instill fear in the player, and that's why, but I swear that they do. And it probably was intentional, like, it's legit there to just make you fear werewolves early on. But, still very interesting. Alright, I'll see you, Soulborn Machine. Yeah, there really isn't a better grinding spot than the Yarnum loop. You do it 2, maybe 3 times, and you'll be completely stocked on blood and bullets. Which is funny, because I've done this loop so many times. This has been most of the grinding. I'm not even gonna... Well, you attacked me first, but I'm not gonna bother with the rest of them. I'm really not into getting the blood points. I'm actually only here for the vials. And these do not drop vials. Alright. Drop down onto there. I cannot believe it. Do I like the game so far? Yeah. So far I would say it has the best combat system of a game that I've played. And, it's the only game that I currently find entertaining. The past 5 streams have all been Bloodborne, and the grand total of them is like, let's see. If we combine the totals to all the streams so far, let's see, this one's been... $5 and 17 minutes, plus 4, plus 5 again, so 10. 18 plus 7. Yeah, about 26 hours of Bloodborne within the past 5 days. So, you know, more than a full day worth of playing within this week alone. I would say, yeah, I'd say I've been quite a fan. Dog, can you guys not interrupt my fight? Alright, come on, Porky. Yeah, I can see that. I think that if I had played a game like The Witcher, and then I went to Bloodborne, going back to The Witcher would probably be very unentertaining. Because, like, when I've, just watching Dark Souls 2, watching how smooth the combat looked, and then going back to playing Skyrim where everything is just a bullet sponge, made the game completely unentertaining. Both of the streams that I made on Skyrim, after I started watching a Dark Souls 2 playthrough, you can see how bored and unentertaining I am through the entire thing, because I just can no longer care about the game. Because the Skyrim's combat is just absolute dog shit. Everything is just a bullet sponge. Oh, I loved the new God of War. Up until Bloodborne came out, I would say that the God of War had like the most entertaining melee combat that I had seen in a game. Both the Leviathan Axe and the Blades of Chaos were extremely entertaining. I liked the Leviathan Axe a little bit more than I liked the Blades of Chaos, but, you know, still. It's unfortunate, though, because now that the PS5 is out, I've lost any hope of the next God of War coming for PS4. And I really don't intend to buy the PS5. At least not for a while. So if it does come out, I'm not going to play it. That's the biggest thing, is that I know it's time for a new console to come out, but it's very disappointing that the PS5 is already out. Because it means it's time to abandon the PS4. Maybe this time Sony will actually put a coolant system in their PlayStation that works instead of a goddamn jet engine. But, you know, besides that... Yeah, I want Elden Ring and Bloodborne too. Like, unfortunately, I don't know if Bloodborne 2 is even gonna be a thing. Because Dark Souls 3 was supposed to be the finale of Dark Souls. And, I feel like Bloodborne and Sekiro might both be one-off titles. But I am hoping for a Bloodborne 2. Again, I'm not a fan of stealth games. And so, from what I've seen of Sekiro, it does not look like a game I would enjoy. So pretty much it looks to me like it's just gonna be Bloodborne and then the other 4 Souls games. And then after that, I'm just gonna be starved for content. I'm gonna be just as depressed as all the other Souls fanboys. Bruh. I swear I've played this game before. Let me just break all of this real quick so that I can actually maneuver. I mean, I think that Sony will, because, like, I don't see why Sony wouldn't, you know? It's free cash. But, if From Software said that, then yeah, I guess I'll keep my hopes up for another Bloodborne game. But, like, with the way that Bloodborne 1 ended, I didn't really foresee them making a sequel. But I mean, there's more than enough madness to go around the entire world, so I'm sure they could make a sequel. It wouldn't be that hard. But like, without spoiling anything, I don't know what the ramifications for the different endings of Bloodborne are on the Hunter's Dream in terms of the long-term results of that. See, it's very hard to try and navigate around describing the ending of this game without mentioning any spoilers. But I'm not sure what the long-term ramifications on the Hunter's Dream are from the ending of the game. But, assuming that the results from the ending don't cause the Hunter's Dream to become inoperable, I'm sure there could be other hunters. Which means they could pretty much just set the game anyway. Alright. I honestly don't know why I'm double tapping. I one-shot all of these guys. Bruh. Shining coins are almost useless. The fact that the game gives you so many of them depresses the hell out of me. I've literally used them one time in this entire playthrough, and the one time I used them, I didn't need to. It didn't actually benefit me in the slightest. Because it was still just a, you know, hope you don't miss the jump area in a platforming section in the cathedral. Like, you know, the idea was there, but it didn't even work. I really do wish the game would stop giving them to me. Anyway, that's just about the entire Yharnam loop. There's a few more enemies that I could kill, and it would give me a little bit more blood, but we're not really interested in the blood points. We just wanted the vials. Like, there are better grinding areas for points, but this is kind of the best area to grind for raw material. So you know what the thing is? I could get that. I could get Eos, because I don't know how to pronounce that fucking name. I could probably get that blood vial if I started sending people to the clinic instead of the church. But you know what the thing is? The one person that I sent to the church, the nun, is 100% dead now. And the only thing I got out of it was some pacifists missed. So I'm not really interested in sending any more people down to the clinic. Although I don't even know who else I would be able to send to the clinic, since I've already sent the old hag and the whore to the church. What was I doing? That's what I was doing. I've got to stop calling her just the whore. She does have a name. Yeah, so we gained 44 blood vials by doing that loop one time. And we have, like, the base level of Arcane. I don't think we've leveled up Arcane one time the entire time we've been playing. So our discovery is extremely low. It's like 103. Not even. It's set to 100. Like, if we had put points into Arcane, God knows how many more blood vials we would get doing that loop. Anyway, while we're here, we might as well buy some blood vials just to waste the rest of our money since we're gonna die in a second anyway. Alright. Now, let's go back to layer 3. This time, we're not gonna fucking miss our attacks like a dumb bitch. I put in air quotes because that's exactly what we're going to do. Oh, actually, before I do that, I'm gonna try one last time to rewind. Keeper of the Old Lords. That was the name of the other boss that we killed. Where did I type that other thing? I typed the name of the boss that we killed earlier, and I have no idea where I typed it at. I probably fucking DM'd it to someone on accident. I wonder, where did I put that? I have no idea. But it was, something possessed something. Oh, it was beast possessed soul, I believe. Anyway. Let's kill our next boss. This will be the 5th boss we've killed this stream, assuming we actually pull it off. We killed Visara Amelia, the Shadow of Yarnum, the Beast-Possessed Soul, and the Watchdog of the Old Lords. Compared to the first stream that was 4 hours to get to the Cleric Beast, and the second stream, which was 4 hours of only fighting Father Gascon. I literally walked into that. There's not even a joke to this. I actually walked into that attack. I am a cunt. And I missed my attack. And I missed my other attack. Fantastic. I promise I've played this game before. Although I have no stamina at the moment. Oh, fucking hell. I should have ran in there as soon as he went into that phase instead of fucking sitting there like a dumb bitch. When he went into a second phase, I thought he was getting ready to fucking throw it. And I was trying to see how I should dodge it. But no, that is not what he was doing. Alright. This time, we're not going to walk into his attack on the very first go. Because that would be really stupid to do. That would be mind-numbingly dumb to do. Oh my god. I keep overestimating the range on this weapon. And I didn't roll fast enough. Kill me, please. I didn't move fast enough. Oh my god. I hate myself with every bit of my own soul. Fuck. Well, that would have been a good time to attack him, but I didn't. Fucking Christ. I got distracted by my blood stain on the ground. Oh my god. Will you give me 5 seconds, please? You humongous cunt! I hate that attack. It was cute the first time you used it. Not anymore. Fuck. This weapon has such a large charge time. If I don't hit it the right moment, I'm going to fuck it up. As I clearly demonstrated. Move. Move. I don't understand how to dodge that. That boomerang shit. Which is mostly why I have a problem with it. Because I do not understand how the fuck you're meant to dodge it. Any second now. There we go. Alright, well, I'll see. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I was getting ready to, like, say I'll see you and then read your name, but I don't know how to pronounce that. Wall. But I'll see you anyways. Nick Papas. Oh my fucking Christ. I hate myself so much. I'm stuck. My camera is stuck inside of his asshole. It's gonna be one of those fights then. Nope. Well, I mean, I guess that helps, but that's not what I meant to do. $165 durability, huh? I also need to eventually need to check what stones I have. See if I can give a better stone to my weapon. Because if so, I'm gonna boost my weapon again. Oh my god, I hate that intro attack. Because I fucking get hit by it for no reason. Because I suck dick. I guess I can just run really far away when he does that attack. Oh, but that's... Oh my god, that's so gay. Move. Move. Christ. Christ. I'm not fast enough to dodge. Move! Move! And you're dead. The Marian descendant. Lower Thumaru Chalice, cold, damp blood gems, and twin blood gemstone. I can't fucking think. I can't word. Although this is supposed to be depth 2, right? We're already at, we're at layer 3. But, there's nowhere to go from here. I don't see an open door. The one person who knew something about the chalice system is already gone. I would have asked him to explain. This is depth 2, so is there still only 3 layers like with depth 1? Like, is it only the difficulty that's changed, or the enemy types? Because I was expecting it to also increase the length of the chalice. Also, now we have people joining after we've already beaten the boss. That's unfortunate. They missed all the exciting stuff and joined now that all the boring stuff gets to happen. But, like, is that all there is to it? Oh, wait. Depth of 2. Yeah, let me look up the depth system real quick. And what that actually means. Because I was expecting it to also increase the actual amount of content, like in terms of how much is in a dungeon. Chalice dungeons do not scale with New Game Plus. Provide randomly generated dungeons. The depth of a dungeon represents its difficulty, with 1 being easy and 5 being extremely difficult. Right, so no, each one is just the same, like however many layers it has is just how many it has. All it is the difficulty that's increased. Alright, so we've cleared out this dungeon, so we can remove its chalice now. Alright, let's see what we got there. 11 Ritual Blood 3, 7 Ritual Blood 2, and 6 Ritual Blood 1. Some Tomb Mold, and a Sage's Wrist. Man, I feel bad. People joined right when all the boring stuff started. Alright. Alright, so fire attack up 10.5%, add physical attack plus 6. Physical attack up 11%, reduce stamina cost 0.9%. See, that seems a lot better. So now it has 12% increase, and then an 11% increase, and now we actually have a third slot open. We can add fire attack up 8.4%, HP continues to cover, or physical attack up 5%. We want to give it fire attack? I'm gonna go ahead and say no. We're just gonna increase its base damage. And then for the Saw Cleaver, we'll give it fire attack for its third one. So if we switch back to our Saw Cleaver, we can deal fire damage. But then we'll just apply fire damage using Fire Paper if I ever want to give my main weapon fire damage. So what is our attack now? Right hand weapon 323. Absolutely pog. Alright. So only root chalices are procedurally generated, by the way. I believe that's what that said. So the Thumaru root chalice, yeah, once you beat the pre-made chalice, it gives you a procedurally generated chalice of the same difficulty. Makes sense. So, like, let's do the Depth 1 dungeon again. But this time, let's do the root version of it that's randomly generated. Or procedurally generated is more accurate. And then over here, let's see, we have the Hintertome Chalice, which is depth of 2. And we'll conduct rituals to summon it real quick. But we're not going to do the Hintertome one for now. We're just going to do this one again. Now that we have the Root Chalice version of it, which is procedurally generated. This is going to be interesting. I'm curious to see what kind of dungeon it's going to be. We're gonna go off into this branching path first instead of the main path. You know, I want to grab the loot before we actually start taking on the important stuff. But yeah, this is difficulty 1, so I don't think we're gonna struggle too much. But I may be completely wrong, and we may experience a hellish nightmare inside this place. We found our first illusory wall. Aw, that's cute. I told you, hitting every wall would eventually pay off. And now it has. Oh, fuck. Doing that with my voice actually, like, fucked my throat up. I mean, I do want to be fucked in the throat, but not like that. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna, after this stream is over, I'm going to clip every boss fight that I've done so far. So that'll be interesting to do. Well, not every boss fight that I've done so far, every boss fight where I've won so far. And it's not because I'm trying to make myself look better than I am, it's that that's the most interesting thing, is the ones that actually got finished. Uncanny saw cleaver. That's interesting. Oh. Oh, hold on. My normal saw cleaver has 0 physical attack now. It's all fire attack. Yeah, we're gonna unequip that rune when we get back. I don't want it to be all fire damage. Anyway, we're not able to compare the two. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to fix that as soon as we get back. Also, what is our durability at? 163. Let me make the dungeon a little bit harder for myself and switch to my saw. Which is currently my weaker weapon by quite a bit. It would have been one thing if we were adding the fire attribute, but it took away all my physical damage and made it all fire. Which is not what I want. Like, I have to keep it in the back of my head that I have to remember to do that. Because I don't think it's an increase in damage. I think it's actually a decrease in damage. like, I'm pretty sure it's a downgrade, not an upgrade. So, you know, can't have that. Oh shit! There's an ambush. It's summoned out of the floor. Was not expecting that. Yeah, see, this weapon's a little bit ass compared to my holy blade. Yeah, I also have to remember to change the name of the stream. I named it Visar Amelia because that was the first boss that we killed this stream. And because I assumed it was going to take, I don't know, 3-4 attempts, but it ended up taking like 1. Like, we killed her so fast that there was there's not really a reason to have her be the name of the stream. Yeah, see, we're not even one-shotting rats. Screw that. Oh my god. You're annoying. You're really annoying. Oh my god. The other thing is, every time I switch weapons, I, like, become rustier with the other one. How did I get in here? There it is. Although the question is it going to give us the same boss as last time? Is it going to give us Undead Giant? And is it going to give us the same variant of Undead Giant, or is it going to be a harder variant? Wait. I'm lost. I think this is the door I came through. Earlier. Not like right now. Or was it this one? Okay, we're just gonna drop down here real quick. And find our way back to the boss room. Okay, so there's the lantern. And there's the boss room. Yeah, I have no idea what this boss is going to be. Oh, it's the Merciless Watchers again. Oh, but you are a lot angrier than you were when I first encountered you. What the hell? I thought you were done after 2. I didn't know you were going to keep going. Alright. Come on. Wander into my attack, please. I ran out of stamina. Excellent. I didn't lock onto him. That's fantastic. Will you fucking die already? You humongous cunt. And honestly, I can tank my way through you, so why bother? Anyway, after we beat this this labyrinth, we're gonna end the stream. We're 6 hours and 2 minutes into the live stream. And after I finish, I have like 7 or 8 different boss fights that I have to find and then clip and edit. So, you know, even after I quit playing Bloodborne, I'm gonna be staring at Bloodborne for a long time. Which ironically is gonna make me want to play more Bloodborne. Huh, an illusory wall in the same place as the other layer. Interesting. But, what is this one hiding? Oh, there's the boss room, I think. No, that's not the boss room. That's the gold door that you go into to enter the main thing. Oh, a lot of loot in here. A lot of loot in here. Alright. Let's lure the dog out first. I hate these things. Dogs are my second least favorite enemy in this entire game. And this bag handler is the first. God damn. Just an ungodly amount of loot. Is there anything else up here? Yeah, there's a door. There's 2 doors, actually. Dude, I hope the brain suckers don't appear in any of the Chalice dungeons. Including the, like, I doubt they would ever appear in the early ones, but, like, including the later ones. Losing a semi-finite resource in a procedurally generated dungeon sounds fucking dumb as hell. And I say semi-finite because I am pretty sure that I recall hearing that Madman's knowledge can be found inside of Chalice dungeons. Which, you know, if that's the case, then there's technically an endless amount of it. And I think I am technically getting insight from the bosses that I've been facing in the Chalice dungeons so far. Because otherwise my insight would not be at 44 right now, because I have not spent a single Madman's knowledge, with the exception of when I spent 2 to get it back from getting brain sucked. He actually followed me? Seriously? Don't go on the cannon. My frames just ate shit. Appears to be a dead end as well. Go. That's not what I thought it was. I thought that was an actual way to go. So if this is a... Oh yeah, now that I think about it. Oh shit. Yep, I deserve that. You know, these enemies are not as bad here in the Chalice dungeon as they are in the Unforeseen Village. Okay, so there is no gap in between them. Alright, well he's dead. And I was too close to the blade. Me and depth perception do not get along. You know, I almost think that after you beat the game, you should unlock a different type of chalice dungeon that includes content from the entire game wrapped up together. So, like, every boss and enemy in the game becomes a playable enemy or opponent, and, like, all of the different themes, be it Central Yharnam, Old Yharnam, Forsaken Forest, just, they all become areas. I think that would have made this game endlessly replayable. As it stands now, Chalice Dungeons add a lot of replayability, but I think if they had done that, then there would literally never be a reason to quit playing Bloodborne. Besides sheer exhaustion. But we don't count that. Now, I need to figure out how I got here so that I can leave. I mean, or I could just jump down next time I, next time I see the door that I need to get to. I never make a mental map like I do when I'm in an actual level here in the Chalice Dungeon. Okay. Was it through here? Perhaps. Perhaps. This does look like the correct direction. There we go. Very empty. We're probably gonna spend all of our blood in a second. Rather than risk losing it to the boss. Because I think the boss is going to be Undead Giant. And I can take him. But there is a chance that I die once or twice before I get him. And I may not get back to my blood stain afterwards. So I think it would be better to just spend it rather than save it for leveling up. Although I guess it depends on how much more blood we even find in this place. Because we would need to find 9,000 more to level up. But assuming that we do find 9,000 more blood, we might as well just buy a level real quick. But I have a feeling that that's going to be the lever. Yeah, it is. So I would say our likelihood of getting 9,000 blood in this next section is not high. How do I have so much energy? Well, for whatever... Well, to be honest, my longest ever stream is 7 hours and 30 minutes. So I just have a, I guess, good habit of streaming for long quantities of time. But, you know, with Bloodborne, it's even higher than that in terms of just amount of sheer energy I have. Just because this game is very investing. But, like, it's 3 a.m. at the moment, and I've been streaming for just under 7 hours, and, you know, still going strong. I'm considering ending this stream after I beat the Chalice dungeon. However, considering how many bosses I've killed this stream, there's a little part of me that's tempted to intentionally make this the longest stream ever, and go for another hour, well no, hold on, let's see. We've been streaming for 6 hours and 15 minutes, and my longest stream is 7 hours and 30 minutes. So I'm tempted to stream until I reach the 8-hour mark. Just so that this will be my longest ever live stream. And I'm tempted to do that because of the sheer number of bosses that I've killed this stream. This has been the most productive Bloodborne stream I've done so far. But yeah, I have a lot of energy. Oh, it's an ambush. Oh my god. He did so much damage to me. Huh. Did I already get the lever on this floor? I don't think so. Here's the lantern. I mean, my channel has a very slow growth, but its growth has been higher recently. We've gained like 7 subs in the last month, which for my channel is pretty high. But, I mean, I've had a channel for like 4 or 5 years. The embodiment of determination. It's really funny, because a lot of the people who know me consider me a cynic. Oh, you can break the pillars. That's interesting. Man-eater board. He can break just everything. That is fucking awesome. Move, though. Okay. That was a waste of blood vials that I didn't need to. Like, I could have taken him without doing that, but, I don't know. Cheese. Yeah, I really didn't need to spend any blood vials in that fight. I don't know why I did. Like, I could have taken him without taking damage. But oh well, I'm not trying to be perfectionist, I'm just trying to get it done. I mean, that is what it comes down to in the end, is that, it's about fun over actually being a good person. But, yeah, that was really cool the way he was just destroying everything. Like, that's such a simple thing to have the pig ram into the pillars and have them break, but it's just so fucking great. Although I'm glad that Blood-Starved Beast can't do that, or that fight would have been so much harder. Ah. Oh, hello. Man, those enemies are so, like, rare in the normal game, but in Chalice Dungeons, they're everywhere. Although they don't give the same type of drops. In here, they always give, like, fortification upgrades. Oh, that reminds me, I need to remove the fortification upgrade I have on my Saw Cleaver, because it's changed all the damage to fire damage, and I don't want that. I don't know if the damage value decreased by doing that, by changing it to all fire instead of physical, but either way, I don't want it to be all fire damage. I mean, I could keep it like that and have my main weapon be damage and then switch to that when I need to deal specifically fire damage. But to me, that seems unnecessary when I can always use a piece of fire paper and accomplish the same effect in an arguably better way. Oh, actually, I haven't seen whether fire paper just adds fire damage or whether it converts to fire damage. I should check that out later. I think it just adds fire damage. I don't think it converts it. But if it does, then that changes the dynamic around it. Yeah, I'm curious how open world it's going to be. From what I've heard about the leaks, though, it seems to be pretty open world. Although, they also mentioned, like, horse combat being shown in the leaks, which to me sounds questionable. I played Twilight Princess, and it gave me bad taste for horse combat. I fucking hated every horse section in that game. With a burning passion. It converts it. And yeah, that does change the dynamic around fire paper. Although if an enemy is weaker to fire than it is physical attack, it still makes sense to use it. Like if I recall, Dark Beast Pearl is weak to fire, so it might be beneficial to use fire paper and convert my damage into fire for that fight. I fucking missed. You know, you're new here, so you don't really know much about me. But fun fact, IRL, I've spent a few months practicing learning how to fight with historical European fighting in terms of using things like longswords. And let me tell you, if I could just pick up a giant thing like this, it would make it so much easier to piss people off in the middle of fights. Like I can just imagine walking up to someone and pulling that big ass thing out. I forgot how I got in here though. Oh, if you're talking about, oh, well, I have them equipped, so I'm probably not going to be able to see them. But if you're talking about those crescent moon-shaped things, I have 2 of them, and I have one of them on the saw cleaver, and it converted all of the damage on it into fire damage. But you said fire paper does the same thing, where it converts your damage into fire rather than adding fire damage to it. Which is interesting. Because to me, it feels like it makes more sense to just leave the basic damage modifiers on your normal weapon, and then just apply fire paper when you need to, rather than putting a fire gem on it. Because then you're still increasing your damage, and more so than you normally would, right? Because you're getting the 20% damage increase from your gems added on to the, you know, fire status effect, which if it's more effective against a certain enemy. Basically, I'm saying it, basically the long and short of it is that I think it's more effective to just, use fire paper. Although, man, where the hell am I at? I've really got to start paying attention when I clear out these dungeons, instead of just running through them killing everything. With the base game, you usually create that mental map as you explore. But I just have not been doing that. Right, so there's the elevator. The biggest, like, sword that I have in my room is this, like, really wide, really long one. It's made out of, I don't know, some weak metal. Like, the handle is made out of some generic, pot metal, and the blade is made out of some, like, weak, like, metal as well. Like, probably stainless steel or something similar. But, it is massive. It's very funny looking, holding that massive thing. Like, it's taller than I am. Thing's like 6 feet long. And it weighs like a good, like 8 pounds, which is really heavy for a sword. Maybe more than that, honestly, now that I think about it. Yeah, now that I think about it, it probably weighs like 16 pounds, which for a sword is really heavy. Like, people really overestimate the weight behind most swords. They're usually pretty low. Have I already killed you? I have already killed you. Huh. I've done all of this, and I'm right back where it... Wait. My brain just numbed. To the point where I'm actually confused. So I came through here. And then there's the boss room. Where haven't I been yet? So this is a one-off room. And I do assume that both fire paper and bolt paper have a limited time span after you equip them. Like, they probably only last a few minutes and then it reverts back to normal. We're going back up the same ladder. Oh. That is bizarre. Made more bizarre by the fact that I appear to be walking in circles. Although I think this... bruh. I think this might be the lever room, though. Yeah, it is. So we found it. I don't know why I went in for a long attack instead of the short time burst. But I completely deserve to take damage because of it. Bruh, can you maybe not exist for a few seconds while I take out the big guy? Yeah, I've actually came across 2 illusory walls so far. And they were both in the exact same room type, in the exact same position. Which is what, when I said this is bizarre, it's because this like area that I just walked out of is where the illusory walls were. Like, right here. They were both in that same spot. Just in different layers of this dungeon. And so it's weird to be walking out of there instead of going into there. Now that I think about it, though, I really, yeah, no, obviously. I'm, like, thinking about it, and I'm like, man, I really hope that things like fire paper aren't, permanent status effects. But no, they wouldn't be. Obviously, they're gonna be limited. Because otherwise it wouldn't make sense. It's the same as poisoning a weapon in other games. It's a limited time thing. Like, I thought about it for a few seconds, and I'm like, man, it would be such a dickish thing to do if after you applied a, elemental paper, it permanently changed your weapon. And then I thought about it and was like, this game is famous for being a dick. But nah, I don't think they would do that. I think that's a little too illogical. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, is that I think that, if after you beat the game, it added a new type of chalice dungeon that had the assets from all of the different regions in the game, as well as all the different enemy types and boss types, it would create, like, a much more interesting system of replayability. Like, it would only be available after you've fully beaten the game, so that there's no way of, encountering something you haven't been meant to encounter yet. But I think it would add a lot of replayability. Beast-possessed soul again, huh? That's not bad. Oh, you can destroy the pillars in here, too. That's interesting. That's gonna slightly change the dynamic of this fight. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I was not expecting him to do that. I was expecting him to try and backtrack. Buena. And I believe that's the final one of this dungeon. I don't think it goes any deeper than this, so, Pog. Yeah, I also agree. An actual boss rush mode should 100% exist. So in Shovel Knight, after you beat the main game, you unlock challenge mode. And it gives you a bunch of unique challenge levels and lets you rematch all of the bosses. However, unlike letting you actually rematch them normally and then choose what modifiers, it gives you a strict set of modifiers that you have to deal with. And so it lets you rematch them, but not in the way that most players want to. One of the things I wish that game had was an actual boss rush mode, and I feel a very similar thing towards like the Soulsborne series. I feel like there should be a legit, just straight up boss rush mode, instead of having to redo entire swaths of the game to fight them normally. And then like with Chalice dungeons, they have some unique bosses and stuff, but they don't have just like the base game bosses for you to rematch. Like, there are some rematches, like Cleric Beast is found again later on in this, in the Chalice dungeons. Do I know Prod by any chance? Not that I know of. I don't think I've ever heard of him. Oh, hold on, we can get rid of this Chalice dungeon now that we've cleared it out, can't we? Thumaru Depth 1. Remove Chalice. Alright, let's run back here. And grab just enough blood points to level up. From Cathedral Ward, why not? There's plenty of blood there. The funny thing is, I know how this encounter ends. Eventually that woman is going to die. The thing is, the only reason she's being nice to me is because she's gone insane. If she was still sane, she would 100% still be a dick. So I don't really feel bad about the fact that she's going to die, even though she's being nice to me now. You know, because it's not her that's being nice to me, it's the insanity. You know what I mean? Like, she's still a massive asshole. She's just too insane to realize it. I wonder if you have to send people to the clinic in order to get the upgraded blood vials as an option.
What is it you desire? Very well, let me... Farewell, good heart.
I feel like it's probably time we start putting points into Blood Tinge and upgrading our pistol. We haven't like upgraded it at all this entire time. Yeah, let me take off that gem real quick. Right, so it does 144 plus 76. For a total damage of 220. Yeah, so when I add that fire attribute, it significantly weakens the damage of the saw cleaver. Which is why I don't think it's worth it. And actually, hold on. Whereas with this, all it does is add poison attacks to the thing. It doesn't get rid of my, my physical attack. Like, if I take it off real quick, my damage is at 311. And then if I put it back on, my damage is 327 and it does poison. So it's like a complete net upgrade. Whereas that fire thing actually decreases the damage of my weapon. Can I? No, I can't. I was gonna say, maybe I should put the gem on, on the torch. What a useful upgrade that would be. Anyway, let's go to the saw spear real quick, just so I can see what other upgrades we've gotten. Oh, so yeah, we have found a better one. Physical attack up 11%, reduces stamina cost. We're gonna take that off. Physical attacks up 13.5%. Put that one on instead. Now it does 335. Yeah. We'll just repair everything real quick, might as well. And we need 3 bloodstone chunks. And we've only found 1 so far. Unfortunate. What about my pistol? I have not really done much to my pistol. Oh, I don't have enough blood points? Do I think I could stream for 10 hours? Yeah, I do. I think realistically, I could legitimately do a 24-hour live stream. Like, if I pick the right game, I could do it. Like, right now, my longest live stream, which was the 7 hours and 28 minutes, no, 7 hour, yeah, no, 7 hours, 28 minutes. That one was Skyrim. So if I could do a 7-hour live stream on Skyrim, I could definitely do a 10-hour live stream of Bloodborne. But yeah, if I picked a game, I could definitely do a 24-hour live stream too. What game that is, I'm not sure. Part of me thinks I could even do that with Bloodborne. Just cause, like, this game is really good at sucking me in. Or I could do it with, like, a sandbox game, just because there's a lot of stuff to do. Anyway, that's all the blood we needed to upgrade our pistol. But yeah, I could definitely do a 10-hour stream. But should you? Yeah, that is the more important question. Should I? You know... The funny thing is, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cans of soda next to me. I don't remember how many of those I drank before I started playing, and how many I drank after I started playing. But I would say that caffeine blocking the receptor in my brain telling me that I'm tired is probably a slight part of why I'm yet to be tired. The other thing is that I'm just very used to sleep deprivation. I think the longest I've ever gone without sleep was about 76 hours without sleep. So I'm just very much used to not sleeping, and very much used to running on low amounts of energy, and so I'm very good at acting energetic whenever I need to. The funniest thing is, I just opened another can of soda. It's just called Original Cola, and it's the Food Lion, it's like the Food Lion brand of soda. It's basically discount Coke. Like, that's exactly what it tastes like, is an off-brand version of Coca-Cola. Real quick. I feel like this is an obvious no, but fire paper is not permanent, right? I don't think it is, because that wouldn't make sense. But I'm just going to check, just to make sure, because I rather like this weapon, and would rather not accidentally fuck it over. Is he still alive? No. Alright, so no, it is not permanent. That is what I thought. I didn't think it would make sense for it to be permanent, but I wanted to check just to make sure. Because the last thing I want is to add a permanent status effect to my weapon that potentially makes it worse. Speaking of fire paper, I want to test fire paper out in a second. Because I have not used it once this entire game. And I've never actually gone outside in this area. Which is interesting. I hate dogs in this game so much. Have I mentioned they're my least favorite enemy in this entire game, besides the bag holders? Oh my god. Just drop dead, please. See, that's why this area is funny. It's all of my least favorite enemies in one spot. I was waiting for a crow to jump down and land on my shoulder. Oh. Oh. So that's how you open this door, huh? Neat. I remember seeing that earlier. Anyway, yeah. Let me use fire paper real quick so that I can finally get a feel for how it works. Or rather, so that I can look at my damage after I use it and see what the difference becomes. Let me wake everyone in here up so that I can use them as testing dummies. Alright, what is my damage currently? 415? I do not think it was 415 before. Ooh, I forgot you guys were in here. And let's see, if I click on it, it's 160 plus 175. That's interesting. It doesn't actually say that it does fire attack at all. Huh. So I wonder, does that mean that it doesn't register any changes? Because, because it still says it was physical attack. Huh. Yeah. Huh. That's really interesting. Are you sure it converts? 'Cause, my overall attack damage was increased after I used fire paper. Whereas it still said it was labeled as physical attack, and it didn't even register the change from the fire paper in my menu. Yeah, fire only does more damage against beasts. That I know. But like, it didn't register in my menu. And it also increased in my actual stat menu. So part of me thinks it doesn't convert, but it adds. But if you're sure it converts, then yeah, I'm gonna trust your opinion. Or I'm gonna trust your words. But from what I've seen, it doesn't appear to be the case. Oh! Wow. That is the worst damage a pig has ever done to me. In the entire time that I've played this game. A pig has never been more lethal. The fuck? Alright, well, this is not a Bethesda game, so bugs are not allowed. Although you sure are a cunt for leaving your loot up there. Oh my god, there's so many dogs. This is my worst nightmare. Oh, this is actually my worst nightmare. No, I thought he was already rushing at me. Will you do me a favor and run into my sword? God, I have to part the hair out of my eye again. Oh shit, there's two more dogs. No, lock onto the dog. Lock onto the dog! There we go. Now hopefully the dogs, because they're faster than the bag handler, will come over here. Or not. Dog. Dog. Okay. Well, then fuck the dog. Ah. It really is. It's two of my least favorite enemies right next to each other. Not grinding. I'm just checking this area out for the first time. I've never actually gone outside of the unforeseen village. Last time I was here, I just explored the basement and then went to fight Pearl. See, everyone pronounces his name Dark Beast Pearl, but it's spelt with 2 A's. Like Pearl, not Pearl. Which is why I've been, like, saying it as weirdly as I have. Because I was calling it Pearl at first. But that's not how it's spelt. Like, the way it is spelt implies the pronunciation of Pearl, not Pearl. Open gate closed. Really, that is not a door. This obviously door-shaped door is not a door. Okay. Yeah, no, I never actually checked this area out at all. The first time, I just went into the basement and then jumped into Pearl's boss fight. I lost 18,000 blood down there. Got him halfway dead, though. Although I think that's all there is in here. I don't think there's anything else. And, like, obviously, yeah, that's a wall. So that's obviously a dead end. Yeah. So I think that's all there is to the place. The question is, after we spend these blood points, do we want to try and take on the Dark Beast? Oh, I don't know why that keeps happening. I'm not sure if it's something severely wrong with the internal part of my controller, or if it's something wrong with the PlayStation. But I don't know why that keeps happening. I mean, all of Bloodborne is based on Victorian London, so I feel like kind of everything is a little bit European, but I do get what you mean. Device is not currently operable. So you know what's funny? It's weird that we're here now, and not here when we come back to this location later on in the game. Because things like that shortcut right there, I don't think we can actually get until way later in the game. Go break his bones. I do love breaking an innocent animal's bones. Oh, come here. Little fucker almost scurried away from me. and that opens up back to the lantern. Oh, no, I wasn't saying that, like, the name Parle is from London. I was just saying that, or the name Parle is British. I was just saying that, considering the fact that, like, the entire game is based off of, a major European city, it makes sense that a lot of the enemies are European-themed, name-wise.
Welcome. What is it?
Like, it wouldn't surprise me to hear, like, Anglo names, Frankish names, or Celtic names in this game. I wonder, should we start putting points into Blood Tinge? And if we were to put points into Arcane, would it scale damage from Fire Paper? Like, our Blood Tinge is still 9. Or still 8, actually. Oh, interesting. 339, 337. So... Oh, actually, now that I think about it, that makes complete sense. Let me guess, this has a higher... Oh, no, it's actually the other way around. It has a B and then a C, and yet,
Farewell, good. May you...
It's actually currently more effective to upgrade...
What is it? Very well.
Huh. Interesting. The other weapon isn't affected, it's only that. But alright, let's level up skill. What I'm thinking is it's probably the damage type. Anyway, let's, before I do that... Yeah. We're also gonna grab some Molotovs, considering, it is possible that I decide that I want to burn him. Shit. How many bosses have we killed this stream? Visar Amelia, Shadow of Yarnum, Beast-Possessed Soul, Watchdog of the Old Lords, Keeper of the Old Lords, Thumerian Descendant, and Man-Eater Boar. Should we add Dark Beast Parle to that roster? You know what, I'm just gonna say Pearl. It's not spelt Pearl. It's spelt with 2 A's, so it really should be pronounced Parle. But I'm just gonna say Pearl, because that's clearly the intended name. Damn how it's spelt, you know? By the way, out of curiosity, how loud is my controller? Because I was watching one of my own streams a while back, and I noticed a clicking noise in the background, and I couldn't tell if it was, my controller, or if it was something else. But if it's my controller, then that has to be infuriating to listen to. Oh my god. See, one of them gets stuck on the door, the other one doesn't. This is the one that doesn't. I will say though, one of the things that I find unfortunate about Bloodborne is that there's not really spell casting like there is in Dark Souls. The thing is about magic builds in Dark Souls is that it nerfs the shit out of the game. Spellcaster is so ungodly easy. However, I'm going to caveat that by saying I'm just a sucker for magic in video games, and so I kind of want to try out a magic build of Dark Souls after I beat Dark Souls like with a normal melee build. I do want to try it out one day. And I kind of wish that Bloodborne also had like a, you know, strong magic build so that I could eventually try out the same thing. But you know what? That's besides the point. Jesus Christ, there's no way I'm not going to die in this fight. Ow. That did a lot of damage. I do a lot of damage though, so, you know, it's okay. Ooh! I gotta get underneath you though. How did none of those attacks hit me? I think that's the most that hitboxes have ever protected me in this game. Oh my god. Well, okay then. Bye-bye, Dark Beast Pearl. Is there anything hidden in your arena? Any little loot for me to grab? None that I see. None that I see. Looks like all there is to do is go through the door. God, that's like the 6th boss we've killed this stream. Oh man, where the hell did I get so much blood from? Hold on, let me go back a few seconds. No, I was already at that much blood. Where the hell did I get this much blood from? I'm a little bit legitimately confused. When did I get all this blood? Didn't I just spend it all before I came here? Old Yarnum. Oh, so... before I went to... before I went to Hemwick Lane, right? I went down here to check out that door, because I had never walked up to it before. And I was like, damn, I guess I'll have to open that later. That's the other side of the dark... Oh, that's fucking magnificent. Wait, what? Is there another one? No, there's the zombies. Or, like, ghoul things. I was like, wait, why is there a third werewolf? I've been in this area a ton, and there was never a third werewolf. Alright, I need to stop, like, just spamming buttons and actually pay attention to the screen. Alright. But anyway, as I was saying, I'm not sure about how much logical sense that makes, though. I'd have to get some higher ground in order to see. Like, whether those two areas could actually fit together like that logically. Is there an amygdala here? Or is that the screaming from the church again? I think that's the screaming from the church again. I heard that, like, buzzing noise, and I was, like, waiting to see that glowing orb appear behind me and suck me up. Man, I wish I could, like, stretch my head a little bit higher up. This is such a, like, minute thing to harp on. But I really want to make sure that that's actually possible geographically. But I think it is. I mean, I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be. The only reason for that shortcut is to befriend an NPC. Huh. Which NPC? Out of, curiosity.
Welcome, what is it?
Imagine it's the Gatling gunner who I already fucking massacred.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength.
I'd have to befriend his goddamn corpse.
Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Alright.
Farewell, good.
Huh. Man, we've just gotten so much done this stream. Hunter Jura. I'm gonna look up that name real quick. I hope it's not one of the hunters that I've already killed. Hunter Jura. It is not, I don't think. His signature chain gun. Fuck, yeah, I definitely killed him. Yep, that's the guy I killed. Well, bygones be bygones. I'll raise a glass to your ghost. Dude, I didn't hesitate for a second. First time I met him, very first time I climbed that tower, I murdered him. Yeah, he's no longer alive to befriend. Although, speaking of which, he gave me something when I killed him. He gave me a blueprint. I'm assuming it must have been the blueprint for the repeating pistol, because it wouldn't have been the one for the rifle. And it wouldn't have been the flamethrower one. Wait, it's probably still in my inventory. Let's see what it was. I didn't even see it. Man, now that's really got me wondering, what was it he dropped? Crafted by powder... Maybe it was this, the badge of a powder keg hunter. Powder keg hunter. Crafted by powder kegs. I think it was probably that one. Oh, that reminds me. To the far left in the Hunter's Dream, there's a messenger I can give things to. Funny thing about the Hunter's Dream, there's not exactly a left or a right. It's kind of a giant circle. To the far left. Maybe up here? Like, it's a little bit of a circle, my guy. Oh, I've never been down here before. Out of all the times that I've been here, I've never once went in this area. I have walked past that 1,000 times. Messenger top hat? Let's take that off. Or not. Red messenger ribbon. Messenger urn? That's funny. A little bit immersion breaking, but it's funny. Wait, that's what I already equipped onto them. Black messenger hat? I wonder, like, let's run back to the other messengers. And yeah, that's the like every live stream has that exact same thing where there's a delay. The only difference is how much of a delay. When it comes to PlayStation streams, the delay is about 20 seconds. But like, I have live chat pulled up on my phone, so whenever you type something in, as soon as it like submits to the server, I instantly see it. But because like the stream is behind, by the time you react to things, like what me saying left to where, it's already too late because I've already been moving around. So like, I'm still reading your message as you send it. It's just already like too late for you to respond, basically. But we're gonna go to the abandoned old workshop. Because the fact that I missed that area, no matter how many times I was in that dream, concerns me. Because I was here earlier, and I was looking for one thing in particular. And if it's possible that I missed something as obvious as that, then it's possible that I missed something here. Okay, no, it is gated off in this one. I was getting ready to say. I had to check. Because otherwise I was going to be very annoyed. Because I spent a good 20-30 minutes sitting there staring at my phone, looking up information on the Eileen questline. Because it's... Okay, so here's what happened, right? I had already met all of the qualifications needed to start the questline, but I didn't know that. And whenever she was talking to me, I got curious what she was talking about and decided to look it up. And that resulted in 30 minutes of looking at information that I didn't need because I had already done everything it was talking about. Which is why I sort of have a general principle about looking things up, because it never benefits me. Anyway, we're gonna go back to the Forbidden Woods. Why don't I do Let's Plays instead of streams? Well, I do. Just, I haven't with this game. Also, I just realized I'm being stabbed by something. Is my nail broken? Oh, yeah, it is. I'm not gonna describe it in detail, because I'm not gonna make people uncomfortable. But yeah, that nail is broken. Right in half. Alright. It is fixed. And it's not, don't picture it. It's not as gruesome as you think. It's always, like, really uncomfortable picturing, like, things happening to nails. Like, in Vietnam, they used to, like, put bamboo shoots under people's nails and pry them up to torture them. That's fucking terrifying. And disgusting. Anyway, I got very much sidetracked. Why don't I do Let's Plays instead of streams? I do. I used to only do Let's Plays, and only do videos on different games. But, then I started doing streams and videos. However, if we look back, my most recent Let's Play was a hardcore Let's Play of Terraria. And the views on that were 9, then 10, then 3, then 1, then 4, and then the last episode had, well, no, the second to last episode had 5. Wait, no, that is the last episode. Oh, no, the last one has 9. So, basically no one was watching them, compared to the 49, 39, 18 views of live streams. So pretty much the only reason I quit doing Let's Plays was because no one was interested in them. And so I ended up going, yeah, that nail description sounds disturbing. It's not very bad. It was just like, it was like fully cut in half. No, that doesn't make it sound better. Picture if someone had clipped your nails. It was just like that, right? Like the piece of nail was just gone. That doesn't make it... Okay, quit picturing it. I'm not gonna be able to make it sound any, like, less worse. Point is, it's not as bad as it sounds. It's not as cringe-inducing as it sounds. Point is, yeah, no. No one was interested in my live streams, or in my normal videos, so I quit doing them. If there was an actual interest in them, then I would do them. But there just isn't really one. Although it's also very possible that the reason my videos, as opposed to live streams, don't have views is just because I'm not entertaining. Like, I might not be a good commentator when it comes to, like, normal videos as opposed to streaming. And that might be why no one watches them. Or it might just be that people see live and they get interested, but people see a normal video and they're just like, meh, it's just another video. Either way. Add slow poison effect. Plus 1.6, add physical attack plus 4.2. Oh! Is that the... How comparable is that to the one that I already have on? Toggle stats. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize I could do that. But that's also not what I wanted to do. Display, there it is. It's 5.4%, 1.4. 5.4%, 1.4. 1.6, 4.2%. What makes me cringe Throat slits in any movie. Seeing people's throats get slit always makes me physically cringe. I can watch a decapitation without feeling a thing. Like if someone slams a machete through someone's neck and it takes their head clean off, that doesn't make me cringe. But seeing damage to the neck, like just a throat slit, that makes me cringe. Also, fun fact, by the way, I've heard that there's an optional enemy in this area that is so difficult that it's basically a mini-boss. And it actually comes back in the Chalice dungeon later on as an actual boss. And I kind of want to find out where that enemy is here in the forest. Because I do believe he's in this forest. Yeah, I've seen some of the Rad's videos before. I think I tried watching him play Dark Souls 3, and I sat through like 10 of his videos and was like bored half of the time. I was just like, oh my god, if it weren't for the fact that I want to watch a Dark Souls playthrough, I would not still be watching your video. Because I tried for the longest time to watch a full playthrough of Dark Souls 3. And every time I tried to, I just kept getting fucking bored out of my mind. Ow. Yeah, that was completely dumb. I suck at dealing with this enemy. Oh my fucking Christ. Yeah, damage to the eyes also makes me cringe a lot. I actually had my eye cut once, and I'm not gonna go into that story because I don't want to make you cringe. But, very fucking painful. Very painful. I think the only time I've ever cried myself to sleep was that time, because that was the most agonizing fucking pain I think I've ever been in my entire life. Like, there was a song that I was really into at the time. I know it was gonna sound a little bit cringe, but if you've ever seen Rick and Morty, and you've seen the scene where he gets ready to kill himself, and it plays that song in the background, in like, I don't know, season 2 or whatever, after he gets dumped by that hive mind. Anyway, at the time, I was really into that song, and after I had my eye cut, I sat there for fucking hours with that on repeat, bawling my eyes out in fucking agonizing pain. And the pain was actually so extreme that the next day, when I tried to listen to that song again, I couldn't stand it, because my, like, memory of the song had been tarnished by the sheer amount of pain I was in when I was listening to it. Yeah, most painful experience ever. Do not let anything near your eyes at all cost. Reach the 2-floor cabin and reach the roof. A 2-floor cabin. There's a lot of cabin-looking things in this area, but I'll look for the one you're talking about. I think the second most painful thing I've experienced was when I broke my toe, which I did not go to the like, I got really mad one time, and I, like, fucking was storming past my bed, and my foot hit the metal support frame, and it, like, completely fucked up my pinky toe. And for days, I had to crawl down the stairs because I could not walk. That was the second most painful experience I've had in my entire life. So, protect your eyes and protect your toes, ladies and gentlemen, because they are both terrible to get hurt. Yeah, I never ended up going to the doctor for that. I just, like, waited out the pain. And eventually it just kind of fixed itself. But I could not bend it for a few days. And that also meant that for like days, anytime I walked, I had to walk on my heels. Because I couldn't walk on the flat of my foot. And you know, while we're talking about injuries I've had, let's talk about injuries I didn't have but almost had. I almost got hit by an ambulance once, which would have been the most ironic death on the fucking planet. But, yeah, an ambulance was, like, going down the street, and I was like, it looks far enough away, I can probably make it. And so I, like, went across the street. I was wrong. It, like, just missed me, and then they stopped and got fucking pissed at me. The guy who was, like, driving started hollering. He was so fucking mad at me. Which, I mean, understandable. A kid just ran in front of your fucking ambulance, but, it was not poggers. It's the building close to the enemy firing the cannon. Ah, gotcha. Alright, well, we don't need to be up here. I just, like, got distracted and came all the way up here for no reason. Although I don't recognize this area for some reason. But that's probably just because everything in this area looks exactly the same. Nothing really stands out. I remember why I came up here. I was looking for a shortcut to get to a random piece of loot from earlier. But, this has not been a shortcut to that piece of loot. This has been just, like, a long trek in the opposite direction. Another way I almost died, and this one is going to make you cringe. I threw a pencil onto my bed, and then jumped onto my bed. But I did it too fast, and so by the time that I landed on the bed, the pencil landed face up on my face. Oh my god, I did it again. And so I basically jumped onto the point of a pencil directly, and it went right past my eye and scratched over my nose and across my face. If I had been, like, an inch closer, it would have gone right through my fucking eye. And that would have been the worst suicide on the planet. How much blood did I just lose, by the way, because of my tomfuckery? 26,000? I think, maybe? Man, this area gives a lot of blood. Yeah, that was also not very good. Like, that was probably the stupidest thing that I've ever done in my life. If I had waited like an extra second for it to land on the bed before jumping, that risk would not have been taken. It surprised the fuck out of me when I did it too, because I jumped on the bed and was just expecting to like land on the like fucking cushion fine, and instead I land and feel that fucking slash across my face, and I'm just like, what just happened? Went out in the mirror and there was like a giant pencil mark all the way through my, like across my face. Have you ever seen like a movie and you see like the scars that start on one side of the eye and then go to the other side of the eye? That's exactly what it looked like. Only it was colored gray from the graphite of the pencil. I'm a very smart individual. I was not close enough for that attack. Man, you have a lot of health. I was expecting the first few bullets to put you down. Alright, we're just gonna run back to that area that you're... Wait. I just realized... It's behind me, isn't it? Like that building with the cannon. It's before this section. Yeah, it's not even in this area, it's before it. Please don't describe it like you're writing a novel. I don't actually get what you mean by that. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna need you to explain it to me. Where am I at? Oh, that's where I'm at. Yeah, I'm a little bit stupid. Maybe it's because I've been streaming for 7 hours and 36 minutes. But my brain is not functioning the way that it should. So I have no idea what you mean by that. I mean, I can estimate. You're like, you're describing it overly dramatic. Is probably like the idea that I would get from that. But I have no fucking clue. I didn't mean to fire that second shot, but I kind of already pressed the trigger. Oh my god. Once again, did not mean to fire that last shot. I just accidentally hit the trigger. Oh yeah, just the painful experience I've went through. I mean, I wouldn't say painful. Well, I mean, yeah, painful, but like, it sounds a little bit dramatic. I mean, that is the right word. It sounds dramatic. Painful. I wouldn't describe it as pain, you know. Also, curious detail. How do I get up there? Because these aren't climbable. And even if they were, it wouldn't help. There's gotta be a ladder in this room that I'm missing. Hello, Dollar. Welcome to the stream. I can technically jump over there. Or not. Have I ever mentioned that I hate all platforming in the Soulsborne series with a burning passion? Because if I haven't, I'm going to now. I'm gonna keep trying to make that jump because I don't see another way to get there. Well, actually, let me check outside. Before I do that, let me check outside and make sure there's not just like a fucking ladder out here. Oh. Yeah, there's just a ladder outside. Ow. I really hope you're not smart enough to climb. Oh my god, he's smart enough to climb. Alright, well, I'm just gonna run while I still can. Oh. Oh. Huh. Is there any benefit to being up here, though? Also, there's that cannon guy. Anyway, how did we get out here? The door right here. We're gonna go back and grab that other piece of loot first. Which was down there. And that should be the only other piece of loot in this place. Can't... Wait. Cannon? Cannon? I kind of wish my strength were higher now. I don't think it's really that useful. I feel like in reality, it's probably not useful hardly at all, you know? It's more gimmicky than anything, similar to the flamethrower. But oh boy, do I kind of want to have a cannon in my hands. How did I get here? Like, how did I get here originally? Like, I remember dropping down there and then climbing this ladder. But I mean, like, whenever I dropped down there originally, where did I drop down there from? Is my question. I really should be... you know what? No, we've already cleared out this entire area. And we've already memorized Old and Central Yarnum. I really don't need to memorize this little chunk of forest. The beggar by the corpse.
Whoa! Blimey, don't scare me like that. On a night like this, I took you for a monster.
Yeah.
Oh, thank the stars, you're fairly normal. Was it you who put down that awful beast? Ooh, that thing had me trembling, frozen in my boots. And then you came along. Well, if you're a hunter, then would you know of any safe havens? Oh yeah, of course not. I should have known. This whole place is falling apart once again. It's the curse of Yarnum.
Have you got a screw loose? Or is it your injury? You hunters have got more blood.
Oh my god. The sheer badassery of your introduction is worth praise into itself. But you need to die now.
Hunters are killers, nothing less. You call me a beast?
I do call you a beast, and you are one, you nasty fuck. Well. Oh shit, I was expecting you to be a little bit harder. Oh. No, that's the wrong weapon. I forgot I had the torch out. You know what's weird? Whenever I watched, like, a Bloodborne, like, I don't know what's the word. Whenever I watched, like, a description of Bloodborne, a critique of Bloodborne back in the day, the Gatling Gunner and that enemy right there were described as two of the hardest enemies. And yet they were both easy as hell when I fought them, in comparison to the actual bosses, which he called too easy. Which is really weird to me, because he seemed to struggle on everything that I do good at, whereas I seem to struggle at everything he did good at. Which is just a bizarre thought. But, yeah, I was honestly expecting that guy to, like, instantly pwn me. Same with the Gatling Gunner, to be honest. Like, I was expecting him to destroy the shit out of me, but it ended up being a pretty, like, quick fight whenever I fought him back in the day. I forget. Where am I? In comparison to the other windmill. Where am I in comparison to the other windmill? If I could see the sky, that would be very helpful. It's right here. There it is, yeah. We can just go up here and go back to the, yeah, it's in here. Sorry, my mind is a little bit scattered at the moment. Usually the beast will attack endlessly. Huh. Interesting. I guess I'm just like really fucking lucky. He was just like attacking in a way that was a little bit balanced and not just spamming. Which, I mean, I prefer it that way, because at least then the fight is interesting and not just really annoying. And it's just a better version of the beast rune. Pebble. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'll catch you later, Soulborn Machine. We're actually at the 7-hour 50-minute mark, which not only makes this the longest stream I've ever done, but also means that we're getting ready to hit 8 hours. Although I don't actually have anything left to do this stream, just because of the sheer level of productivity. Like, we've actually taken out everything that we have to do, besides just keep advancing and go into Bergenworth. But I think I want to save Bergenworth for next stream. I mean, we did get this new type of Chalice dungeon. We could go check it out. Is that what I want to do, though? Oh, also. Awakening headstone. Unseen. Frontier and Yarnum. Chamber of the Seal. Actually, wait a minute, there is something that I want to do. There's something that I know about that I want to check out. The thing is, I don't know much about it. And I also actually, now that I think about it, no, I think that's later in the game. So I don't even think we can check that out now. But I mean, I'll look just to be sure. And while I'm at it, I'll do the Yarnum run one more time. Oh, it is. He's here.
The hours of the night are many, and the beasts more than I can count. A veritable hunt unending. Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you. A most frightful fate. Oh my. But I'm willing to do you a kindness. Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and see an ancient, shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. Yes, I'm unquestionably certain.
A latticed, deformed rock. Right, step to the right of the Grand Cathedral. A shadowed church where the god... Huh. Well, why not? I guess I'll check that out. Yeah, I didn't... Or, no, sorry. Let me rephrase that. That is who I was looking for. But when I actually, like, was going over there, I started to think that it wasn't till Rom that he appeared. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna run out of soda. And then I'm gonna be pissed because I'm gonna have nothing to drink tomorrow. Ah, but I have no one but myself to blame. Because my room has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 so... I'm gonna drink that entire 12-pack in a single night. To the right of the Grand Cathedral. I wonder if he means from the inside or from the outside. Frenzy, please go down. Thank you. I popped a blood vial just to be certain. Step to the right of the Grand Cathedral. A shadow church. No, he means from the outside. Because there actually is a church in this direction. Oh, I think I'm supposed to die in order to do that, though. Which means I'm gonna lose all of the blood on me. Yeah, he's trying to bait me into getting killed by an amygdala. Which would be okay if it didn't mean losing all my blood. Wrong one. That sounds so fucking stupid. That doesn't sound scary or unnerving, it just sounds dumb. Like, the shortness of it and the fact that it doesn't continue to play after you've already walked away from the door, it's just a micro burst of audio, makes it sound so unbelievably stupid. Anyway, oh. Oh. So there was a way down here. Which means there's a way for me to kill these gunners. So last time I was here, I thought these guys were unkillable. That's not it at all. It's that you have to kill them in a certain way. And that way, well, you can kill that bottom guy. You just couldn't kill the top one. Also, there's two of those crawlies over there that I want to kill. Hopefully they haven't already run away. Ow. Alright, let's run over. There's two of them, but I think I can kill them if I'm fast enough. There they are. Unless I miss, like an idiot. Where's the second one? Move, I gotta get to it. Fast, fast, fast. You won't escape me. Oh, I dodged into his attack instead of away from it. And I missed, and I missed, and I dodged into his attack again. I swear to God I'm retarded. And I didn't pick up the fucking... Oh my God. I swear to God, I am mentally fucking retarded. I dodged into his fucking attack instead of away from it. I'm fucking livid. My blood is boiling at the moment. The sheer level of concentrated rage. I dodged into his attack. Twice. No. What the hell? Why does it keep doing that? Either my controller is broken, or I have another controller that keeps trying to link up to my PlayStation, but can't. That was like the third time that's happened. After this stream is over, I'm gonna run downstairs and see if there's a controller that's trying to sync up to my device. Also, I think that loot is just permanently gone, by the way. So that's fantastic. I'm glad that I fucking dodged into his attack and lost all of that, well, all two of those shards, because that's probably all it was. Oh no, he respawned for something, because I didn't pick up his loot. Well, that's nice. That's appreciated. But, unfortunately, I didn't kill that second guy when I was up there. I only hurt him. And this guy walked into my bloodstain and picked it up. No, move, move. I don't want to cheese these guys, I want to fight them legit. But with that gunner up there, that becomes problematic. I'm going to try and run past them so that I can kill the gunner and then come back and fight them legit. Not close enough. There we go. Oh my god! I was not expecting you to do that. Oh my god. Are you serious? Oh my god! This has been needlessly difficult. I'm going to walk quietly so that I can backstab him. There we go. Now, before we go into that church and get killed by that amygdala, I'm going to go back and spend all of this blood. Because otherwise, it's kind of just a waste of blood. And it's not that much of a walk to get over here, so it's really not a problem. Oh, actually, I fought 2 hunters down here too. Maybe I should clip that as well. What I'm gonna do, right, is I'm gonna clip every single boss fight, and I'm probably gonna upload each of them individually, rather than link. Well, or I could just make a boss montage. I mean, that would also work. Point is, I'm going to make a video with every boss that I've fought so far. Also, I'm really considering putting some points into Blood Tinge so that I can actually have a gun that's worth a damn. But at the same time, my Blood Tinge is still level 8. It might not even be worth it at this point to put any points into that category. Alright. I need to walk quietly so that I can actually sneak attack him. Bruh. Or not! Fucking Christ! My screen did the thing where it cut out again, by the way. Every time you see that thing where, like, my screen goes blue and it has those dots, that's not just happening for you, that's happening for me as well. Like, in the middle of combat, my screen is cutting to that. And it is infuriating. It's gotten me killed during a boss fight before, too. I was fighting Father Gascon and my fucking screen cut out. It's because the PlayStation is actually melting internally trying to run Bloodborne.
Welcome. Very well, let me.
And it's not just like when I'm in the game. Even just opening up the application causes it to start whirring. I don't even have to be in the actual game. I can be on the menu and you'll hear from it roaring in the background. Graveyard of the Dark Beast. Oh yeah, that's where I killed Dark Beast Pearl. Anyway, time to go let that amygdala kill us. I did not mean to go to Cathedral Ward, but whatever. It's only a tiny increase in distance.
This will get you trouble.
I think next time I ask her for that, she's going to, go and get more and fucking die. But like I've said before, I don't really feel bad about that fact, because the only reason she's being nice to me is because she's lost her mind. Like, she's still an asshole, she just forgot the fact that she's an asshole, because she's gone that insane. I'm not saying that just because you're an asshole you deserve to die, but I am going to say that I'm not going to cry over your death if you're an asshole. And that very much applies to her. That is the wrong direction. I'm a little bit confused by that comment. You are the guy. I don't know what that means. Anyway, this amygdala is 100% gonna kill us. Oh shit, Soulborn Machine just friended me. Ah, fuck it, I'll accept it. I don't have PlayStation Plus, so we can't actually co-op, but, you know, I'll accept the friend request. Alright, now let's just run past these guys and go into the church. I've killed them multiple times, I don't need to do it again. Alright, oh! I've gained enough insight to where I can see you. You know, I've seen you a lot of times while watching videos on Bloodborne, but God seeing you in person is so much weirder. Alright, go ahead. Go ahead and eat me, you son of a bitch.
Have mercy on the poor bastard.
Weird that you're pronouncing it amygdala when that word is amygdala. But alright. Nightmare Lecture Building. Ah, so it's a fucked up school. Fantastic. Let me get my lantern back out. God, I hope there's not a bunch of brain eaters here that are going to fucking annihilate me. I really don't want to lose all of the insight that I've gained. Man, we're at 53. Holy shit, how many were we at when we started this stream? We were at 25. We have more than doubled our insight in the time we've been streaming. I'm just waiting for everything to go horribly wrong. Oh! I have a feeling I'm not gonna have to wait for long. God, this place is so massive. I don't know which direction to go first. Oh my fucking Christ. You need to die. I need to watch the ceilings in this place. Oh, fucking hell. There's so many of them in there. They're kind of like a stronger version of the grabby enemies from the sewers of Yarnum. Also, my frames have dropped so bad that, like, I can see each individual frame of their movement. But goddamn, dude, why is this area so big? There's so much to explore. I already know that I'm gonna miss something. Auger? Partially summon Abritus. I wonder, by partially summon, do you mean an ally or an enemy? I have a feeling you mean enemy. Because I can't imagine the game wants to help me. Oh, so that's the lantern I started at. What is the purpose of this weird corridor? This place is just built so weirdly. Feels like it's been fucking corrupted by madness. Those corridors make no sense. Whoa. What the hell was that noise? God, dude. Like, I'm waiting for something to go wrong. And I'm like checking the ceiling because I'm expecting another one of those things to drop on me. Red jelly. A material, maybe? Yeah. Material used in Holy Chalice ritual. God, I don't understand these corridors. They don't make sense. Alright, I think I've explored everything that I can explore from this one section. So I'm gonna try and open this main door over here now. What the fuck? Nightmare Frontier. Yeah, I would say this is a nightmare. And yet it's oddly more peaceful than Yharnam was during the day. Oh! No, don't kill yourself, please. I need your loot! No! Okay, hold on. No, 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 no. That is not happening. I was distracted by the environment. That is not fucking happening. I'm going to fucking, reload this entire area. Just for this bastard. Oh. Looks like we found out where the reawakening takes us. We're not going to explore the Nightmare Frontier this time, though. Sorry to disappoint, but we're going to save that for next stream. Please give me a chunk instead of shards. Damn it, he gave me shards. Yeah, this place is gonna be fun to explore. But we're gonna save it. We're gonna save it for when there's more people watching. Because there's only 2 people watching at the moment. I think. Actually, this is kind of perfect. Because now we have, I'm gonna have to read it, because I forgot. Bergenworth. Yeah, so we have the Nightmare Frontier, Bergenworth, and a new type of chalice dungeon, the, Hintertomb Chalice, to explore. So that's 3 new areas to check out next time. Which I feel like makes this the perfect place to end off. Plus, I have a lot of skimming that I have to do in order to find all the different boss fights that I've done so far and edit them down. But yeah, in this one stream, we beat Visar Amelia, Shadow of Yharnam, Beast-Possessed Soul, Watchdog of the Old Lords, Keeper of the Old Lords, Cimmerian Descendant, Man-Eater Boar, and Dark Beast Pearl. Which is really productive. like all 4 streams before that, and we had only killed Cleric Beast, Father Gascoigne, the Bloodstarved Beast, Undead Giants, and Hemlock Witches. Progress. Sweet, sweet progress. Repair weapons. Yeah. Blood gem fortification. Let's see, do we have anything better? Wait, our current one is physical attack up 12%. Physical attack up 13%. Oh. Yeah, hold on. If our current one is 12%. This gets us up to physical attack. Oh no, that's just that's the second one on the bottom peeking through. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So no, that's not better. I read all 4 of those as part of the same one. So this is still as good as we're gonna get it. With 12%, 13%. 13%, 50%, am I right? God, I'm sorry, I'm gonna get fucking canceled. 13%, 50%. You know, we did join the Confederacy earlier on in this stream, whenever we signed up for that hunter dude who gave us this oath. This oath rune. The Hunter Confederacy. So, maybe that 13%, 50% thing is making a lot of sense. But yeah. This is now my longest stream at 8 hours and 8 hours, 20 minutes, and 53 seconds. And I think it's a good time to end things off. So I'm gonna see you all next time. Peace out.